Hello, everybody, and welcome to Unhinged Mondays, or as we know it, Mondays. Hi, Killer. Hey, Barb. Hiya, Aya. What's going on, everybody? We'll start the week, the day, the moment outright by shouting out our friends who also do content creation. So, guys, go check out Killer's Twitch if you are so kind. Give him some love. Show him how something. I don't know. Words, stuff, things. Hey. Go check out Killer. Go check out Barb's commission site and Aya's video games. Everybody's doing stuff. So anyway, we are in the middle of a toxic fallout, and we have a smoke spewer that we have to deal with. I was gonna deal with the smoke spewer, but then the Nossiosphere came into our life, and the things came into our life. Toxic waste, ready to launch. I don't know. Let's go. Let's piss off some tribals. Where are the tribals? We'll launch it over here. Better chance of not having problems. We'll rebuild that, but we don't want to let anybody out there right this moment. Basically, yeah, third Nossiosphere of the playthrough. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Somebody come and suppress it. Anybody come and do suppress it. Anybody? Bueller? Let's make that a 1 on Julie and a 1 on Ham. Skylar and Kincaid can also spend time doing that. Anybody gonna suppress it? I don't know why nobody is suppressing it. Is someone set to Warden? There we go. Let's suppress that, Hans. Okay, so, good thing to know. So, suppressing the sphere has nothing to do with studying the sphere. Suppressing the sphere is all about being a Warden. Why won't you suppress the sphere? Alright. Nether had the notification that says the Nossiosphere will soon stop responding to suppression. Why won't he suppress it? I don't understand why they won't suppress it. Suppress the goddamn Nossiosphere. For fuck's sake, what the shit is going on right now? Why won't they suppress it? No. If it said they were doing it, there would be a thing that said reserved by, and it's not reserved by anybody. And if I click on it, it just says Humph is standing. What is going on right now? Hi, buddy. It's kitty time. How can they not reach it? Doors are open. Nope, they can go in. Oh, this thing? Maybe. I didn't think that was an issue, but okay. I've done this setup before, but maybe I'm crazy. Oh, yep, that's it. You guys are right. So, how do we fix that? We reinstall that there. I think is what we do. So, Is that why the... No, we didn't have that when the Nossiosphere was doing a thing. Yep, same thing happened to my flesh core. Why do we have another no-no sphere? Because that's what Randy likes to send us. He likes to send us all sorts of nonsense. How you doing, Blue? Welcome on in. Tachyon, 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 Tachyon. Stop screaming. No screaming, please. Meow. 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 I swear this is a Rimworld stream, not a Scream at the Kitty stream. Okay. So, last time, we installed some unstable power cells. We did real beds for everybody. We've got an ungodly amount of steel because we just have an ungodly amount of steel. We've been doing gene packs for everybody. We've been putting bionics in people. We had a whole bunch of mechs come through. We've got our bots are cleaning up the mess from... We had a mech cluster, then we had 98 scythers. Love you too! Stretch and hydrate. Those are things I can do. Maybe. Oh. I have a pinched nerve in my left scapula, I think. Alright, let's get some water. As per usual, drinking out of the bottle because I have a cat. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? So, we fired toxic waste at our enemies in the hopes of provoking them to come and screw with us so that we can unleash the no-no sphere on it. And then we're working on the throne room, which we have a little bit more stuff that we could put down. Let's do that. Let's do a little flooring. And one of these days, we'll actually be finished with this thing, and we'll get to start on this one, and then we'll be finished with that one, and then we could theoretically do the royalty. I'll dig elbow in if you're up for it. What are we talking about? Just eating and making Warframe builds? Hell yeah. Dig your elbow into my back. I was like, what are we talking about? This conversation sounds inappropriate. But you're talking about my back. I gotcha. Okay. We still have a couple of Archite capsules. We have Thrumbo horns. We've got beer. I gotta remember that our main stash of beer is over here. And that if we see beer on the list, we've got 50 beer over here. So we can sell stuff that's over here. Although, no, this is, hold on. So if we see beer or smoke leaf joint, ooh, that C is there. I'm gonna do a little cheeky move over here. We're gonna set you down. Set you down right here. I'm gonna leave a space here in case we ever have to use this as a choke point, so we can fit 3 melee pawns. Although we only have 2 melee pawns. I would never have an inappropriate conversation with you. Pete and Shu are fighting. I guess the shoe's on the other foot now. Guys, I'm an insane human being. I had my my intake with my new psychiatry company this morning. Lady was very nice. God, there's puke and blood everywhere. Guess we're playing Rimworld. Lady was very nice. Got me a 90-day supply of my bipolar meds. Because ADHD meds are heavily regulated, It might take time for me to actually get those, but she's going to set me up with a doctor. She's a nurse practitioner, so thank you. Um, so she's a nurse practitioner, but she's basically there's a whole bunch of hoops you got to jump through because stimulants are a controlled substance. So she has to play everything like by the book, by the book. But if I go to an actual psychiatrist, you know, doctors sometimes break the rules or bend the rules. So she wants to get me hooked up as quick as possible. She's like, yeah, a lot of people like fake ADHD or like try to get meds and blah. And then she's like, but just talking to you, I can tell that you have it. I'm like, yes or no. I also have a new diet. Went to the nutritionist today. For 6 days, I can only eat meat. After 6 days, I can eat veggies and meat. Keto is hard. Keto is very. Once you get on it, see my. So the thing with keto that I found, because I have my buddy that did it, right? What are we done researching? How are we done with anything? We're not done with any research. Oh, we probably were reading a book about something. That's probably what's up. So my buddy was doing keto, and just like anything else, you can do it healthy or you can do it unhealthy. Like, you know, the whole diet is technically you can't eat carbs and everything, but like, you know, meats and all that stuff is okay. Veggies, you know, but like he would do things like he'd get like a big old slab of steak and melt a whole bunch of cheese on it. Now, technically, there's no carbs in there. It's not against the keto diet, but at the same time, you eat a bunch of greasy cheese, so you're not really on a diet. 18 kilos. That's a lot of weight to lose. Okay, our prisoner got killed. I remember that. So we don't have that recruit. We moved our ideology stuff over here. We got 3 days on that. We're gene extracting shimmy. We've been going down the line doing genetics. I know Pete already has genetics. Pretty sure Tachyon has genetics. Eugene does not, but they're... Oh, that's right. We were going through and doing all of the genetics on people that are reasonably easy to do genetics. Which is why some of these people don't actually have things. Right, like I think, did we have one going for Tom? Wait, we got strong stomach? Where did we get strong stomach? Super fast wound healing, blood feeder, coagulate, death rest. Right, if we want all those in our people, we'll just bite them and make them a vampire. That's why that's over there. That's strong immunity. Poor social. Boop. Yeah, you can do it. We believe in you. I mean, we'll sell it. We already have a copy of it somewhere. Strong stomach. Do we not have... Hang on a second. It's necessary I can have the surgery later, but nutritionist says I should lose 4 kilos a month, so I'd need 4 to 5 months. So I don't know what's up with strong immunity. I put it in there, so where did it even go? Where the hell did it even go? Furry tail. High libido, poor intellectual, tox immune, immune. Oh, there it is. Okay, I know how to play Rimworld. Right? I know how to play Rimworld. Sure, why not? So we got free power. That's 4, 8, 12. We're digging up steel in our base. I was talking about moving these so we have more space in our main room. Silver ore meteorite. We'll deal with that later. Yeah. I'd like to get those other fabrication benches hooked up here. I think that would be pretty sweet. Also, I just realized something. Something we should have done absolutely ages ago, but I didn't. Is this a dark light one? We should really have, like, light at our scanner. Like, you know, that's a thing, right? Alright, Shu is no longer incapable of walking, so let's get you your gun. Shu got her ass kicked. Look at that. Like, more than 50% of her health just got fucking smacked right off her. Her marine helmet's almost done. I do remember last time we got lances and shields and all sorts of good stuff. So, that's good. Inspired creativity on Harriet. No, not worried about that. Cold turkey. Why is it called cold turkey? Like, I mean, I know there's a difference between cold turkey and hot turkey if you order it at the deli, but like, why? Withdrawals. Yeah, withdrawals are a bitch. No matter what, whether you're withdrawing from drugs or foods or withdrawal is never fun. Never fun. Copy settings. Paste settings. We have so much resources, which is awesome. We spent so much of this game with 0 resources, and now it's like, oh yeah, you got all of the resources. Alright, we can let that get put somewhere. Have honey or anything. I can have no sugar bubblegum though, which is what I've been doing. Good to at least have a replacement of some kind. Yeah, I think I would inadvertently end up eating too much. Of something. Like, I don't think I could stay on top of it. Alright, you know, I'm going to delete one of these tox generators. I'm going to be straight with you guys. These 3 unstable power cells more or less replace it. Ship is passing by. I could do that. That's the nice part. I can eat as much meat as I want. I gotta say, though, you think it's a lot of meat that you can eat, right? You can eat all the meat, but the problem with it is that meat without cheese and potatoes and, like, all the accoutrements that go along with it isn't nearly as appetizing. You take a bite of meat and you're like, okay, that's meat. That's good. That's good. That's more meat. Oh man, I'm getting the meat sweats over here. You guys ever get the meat sweats? Alright, I'm going to be a little bit more stingy about our psychite since we have psychite dependent people. We're going to keep 100 of that stuff on deck. We had a lot of problems with disease last time. Exotic goods traders don't buy a lot, so we're going to give them our packaged survival meals. That's what we've been doing, is making packaged barbecues are going to be my main food now. Yeah, but you can't have anything that has barbecue sauce on it. You got to make sure it's a dry rub or like like a non-sugar based marinade, like a balsamic vinaigrette marinade or something like that, which I mean is actually pretty delicious, but you know, stuff, things and stuff. I don't think we have any more Glitter World on us, so let's snag a little bit of Glitter World. What else do these assholes have? Skin hardening, cataphract armor. I don't think we have the juice to make this happen. There is a death rest capacity serum we got to get in our pockets though. We've got a little bit of stuff kicking about like go juice and whatnot, but what can we sell? What can we sell? We want awful mining. We want furry tail. Strong immunity in theory. Super clotting. Poor cooking. Poor artistic. Poor social. Psychite dependent. Psi extreme. Cool. Strong stomach. Poor intellectual. We don't have two of that. Tox immune. Fast. Poor construction. Robust. Awful animals. Pyrophobic. We don't want. Pale. We don't want. Super heal. Oh, super fast wound healing, but that's not the same thing as strong immunity. They have Archite capsules. Can we get some Archite capsules? Man, we do not have a lot of stuff. Oh, we've got thrombo horns to the goddamn rescue. Gotta love those thrombos. Not a fan of barbecue sauce. No, I wasn't my whole life, and then at one point there was a switch, and now I'm like, barbecue. I more meant a roommate partner who can help keep on top of it. Did you see I got 2 vamps and a pair for my... I did not. I did not. I didn't really do too much this morning. I had to wake up at like 7 in the morning, do my psychiatrist thing. And I said to myself, Nether, I know you're not tired, but you got to lay back down, because if you stay awake from 7 in the morning, by the time you get to noon and start streaming, you're going to be an absolute fucking zombie. So I went back to bed, and then I got up, and since I kept getting my sleep disturbed, because of phone calls and kitties and things, and I wound up sleeping right until about 11:30. Got up, ate a couple of bagels because I needed something and I didn't have much around, and then made myself some tea. And here we are. There I am. Watch me go. Here I am. I named my new Thrombo Barb spell, so now I can breed Mega Sloths and Thrombos. Ooh, Rimworld Zoo. Okay, there were things I wanted to get. What did I want to get? We're getting the Death Rest Capacity Serum. Tachyon, stop it. Yes, stop. If I break my stare with him, he'll immediately start fucking with the camera again. Don't do it. No. Come here, you. This is my boy. His name is Tack. They're a lot like him, but this one is mine. Guess what the hell I'm going to do? Is it make coffee or play Dyson? Those are the things I know you for. Hey, buddy. Hey. Tachyon, he's your buddy. I love you, sweet puppy. You're driving me nuts. I need to sell a kidney on the black market in real life. Dear God. What are we doing? 94 cents. Do we buy the bioferret? I think we buy the bioferret. You deserve to be the namesake of more than alpacas. Your steam pull up because of... Steam pull up? What are we doing? There's steam? What are you doing? I have no idea what's going on, killer. No idea what's going on. As soon as I take my eye off him, he'll touch the camera. Tack then proceeds to immediately touch the camera in full view. I don't know how to do that, killer. Like, I legitimately don't know how to check that. So, what are you playing? Are you back on the rim? Soothe pulsar. We could always use another soothe pulsar in our life. What else can we get? Shift tab. These are nonsense words. I don't know what these words mean. Nothing makes sense. Please, somebody save me. Open Steam overview with all your friends. Oh, I have the Steam overlay turned off. Hard off. Fuck that garbage. Completely disabled. My Rimworld says 2 friends have played recently, 12 friends have played previously. It says nothing about people currently playing. Let's not go down this rabbit hole. We're playing the game. We don't need to be teaching Nether how to operate Steam today. Yeah, I hate that overlay. I don't like anything on my screen that I didn't tell the computer to put there. Like, if I didn't turn it on, I don't want it on. I used to rip Windows apart. Now you can't even do that. Every time you update Windows, it like it undoes everything you do and automatically like resets default Windows settings and makes you deal with a bunch of bullshit. I'm not a crotchety old man. You're a crotchety old man. Sorry, nobody said that. I'm just, that's where I'm at. I think 81 beer is good for us to keep. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, you guys can go out there. I'm gonna allow it. Julie. Julie needs the death rest serum. Let's get you the death rest serum. Because Julie needs a glucosoid pump installed ASAP. We also... Okay, we're gradually gonna start destroying or moving this stuff. I kind of figured he was playing Rimworld. Welcome back to the Rim Killer. Yeah, you know, I was telling the doc how the bipolar meds are the important ones because I can manage ADHD without the meds. I gotta tell you, I miss my ADHD meds. I would like to get back on those sooner rather than later. I'm glad she was like straight up with me. She's like, look, there's a whole bunch of hoops you got to go through, paperwork and tests and all this stuff. And if I treat you. She's like, okay, so we can get you the Lamictal, the lamotrigine, whatever the hell it is. But if you want to get back on the Ritalin, we have like process that's going to take like at least a month or two. And then she's like, but I can give you over to actually consult with a psychiatrist because she's a nurse practitioner. And they can kind of skip a lot of steps and break the rules a little bit because they're actually doctors. You know, and she did it in that coy way of like, they're not supposed to, but they're gonna type of thing. So hopefully that means in the next like week here or so, I should be able to get my ADHD meds back also. By the way, already on my second coffee and already played Dyson this morning. Yeah, so yes, I am back on the Rim to punch Randy out of our lives. Awesome. Neurotypical is making things annoying as always. Yes. Yes. Well, I guess technically my old psychiatrist was supposed to have done, like, actual tests. Like, you know, go and sit on the computer and do these instructions that the computer tells you to do. Or stuff like that. And he never did that. Basically, I was like, broski, I'm fucking ADHD. Like, I know I'm ADHD because everything about ADHD applies to me 100% of the time. Like, I don't think it takes a rocket surgeon to tell you that I have ADHD. It's pretty apparent. And I mean, those suspicions were just confirmed by the nice lady I met with this morning. Alright, I'm going to get rid of another one of these. Because if we can get these tox generators out of our lives, it also means we'll be producing substantially less toxic waste, which means we don't have to run 3 of these, which means we need less power, which, you know, supports the non-tox generators. Plus, it's been like a little desire of mine to get out of the toxifier generator business. Not really what I want. Rocket surgeon, yep. It's not rocket surgery. There is something very wrong with me. Killer, did you see the picture of what I'm doing in Dyson? I'm fine. I spent all day yesterday working on my Dyson world. And, it is as ridiculous as you would think it is. And I totally made a mistake. Yeah, one side of that, mall main bus is off by 1 tile, so I have to move the entire goddamn side. Luckily, it wasn't too fleshed out. It shouldn't take me more than, like, you know, 15 minutes, maybe half hour at most to get that sorted out later tonight. But I saw that and I was like, God damn it. Ender's Game. Yes, the way you win matters. This is basic rocket science. Yep. Ooh, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks of fabric. We might actually get our floor done. So that's 1 stack, 2, 3. There we go. We're gonna finish our fine flooring in our throne room, and then we can get ready to be a count. If we could ever get enough on it or make it happen. But we do have to do the same thing over here in this room. We need a room for our royal, and we need a room for the Stellarch that's going to come and hang out with us. We are going to send whatever cataphracts he brings to their doom. The moment the royal ending starts, we're going to take the guys that come along with the Stellarch. We're just going to tell them to go hang out up here. Just go hang out up here. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about anything that's happening. Just go hang out in that corner, because they are absolutely fucking worthless. What they're going to do is hang out in our base, be upset that things don't go their way, mood break, and I'm not going to be able to do anything about it, because if we arrest them or beat the shit out of them, the Empire's going to turn hostile, and then they're just going to freaking decapitate one of my colonists. This happened to me. That's why I have experience. I'm doing the same thing as you with science, but may need to redo some of my factories because I didn't look how far south I went down. Yeah, I'm definitely approaching the game with a much better concept of what I want in the end game, which is allowing me to do the start a lot nicer. I'm kind of... Hold on a second. I'm back. I'm doing this. Okay, I read that. The early game is going slower than it could. Like, in theory, I could really be rocking a lot faster, getting a lot more done. But I wanted to have a degree of specific intention with my builds, so that they scale into the late game. So now that I've got the towers going, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to build a circuit board factory, I'm building a factory that could theoretically expand all the way to the end game. Like, there's only 4 assemblers on there, but it's set up so that once I have the tier 3 assemblers, and I have the Mark III belts with the quad stacking, I'll just be able to add more onto the end. Not only that, but I measured the spacing and started the next factory after it so that I can make room all the way around the planet up on where that is. There's a little bit of stuff I gotta noodle with, but I'm a little concerned I'm not going to be able to fully, what's it called? Fully patch everything on the current setup, because I'm doing it different than I did last time. I'm also going to be leaving off some of the items I don't care about, like hydrogen and deuterium rods don't need to be on my main mall bus. because when I get to antimatter rods, they're not going to be there. I don't even know if I'm going to put antimatter rods on the main bus, because there's probably going to be an independent factory to make them anyway, so I might do something a little bit different with that. I don't know. I want to be able to top off on whatever I need to, but once you get to antimatter rods, like, yes, you rip through belts and splitters and all of that stuff super fast in the game, right? Like, you're just going to have tons of them, tons upon tons upon tons of them, right? The thing is, antimatter fuel rods, you get a good handful of proliferated antimatter fuel rods, and they last fucking forever. Like, I'll top off the 4 spaces for fuel rods in my inventory, and I won't be paying attention for hours upon hours upon hours, and I'm like, oh shit, I should check my fuel rods. I'll have used 2 of them. And I'm like, oh, okay. So if you got a section for fuel rods in your, like, logistics tab in your inventory, and you can carry, like, 2, 3, 4, however many hundred. I think I have like 133 is the number I remember from my last thing. What is this? Oh, sweet. They already have my drugs ready for pickup. I can go and do that after stream. Or before stream in the morning. I'll figure that out later. Okay, so I should probably actually pay attention to what we're fucking doing today. Guys, overwhelmingly so far, well, let me actually double check, because I haven't checked it in a day or two, but if we go over to announcements, everybody wants to see Satisfactory 1.0 this week, instead of starting a new Ani playthrough, or doing any of the other random things we could do, so we are going to be playing Satisfactory 1.0 tomorrow. I mean, provided, of course, that the update releases on time and there are no, like, major bugs that crash everything and whatnot. Zed said it would take at least a few days after the release for him to get up the community server that he's going to be hosting. So we're going to be playing single player, starting out a new world. We're going to try and focus less on mega projects, which I know is hard for me. But we're going to try and focus on getting through the story and figuring out what's going on now that they finally have a story. There's some really cool stuff they added to the game. Like Summer Sloops and Mercer Spheres finally have a use. They are still a limited resource. But Summer Sloops can be used to multiply the outputs of your factories and also to make these giant machines that boost your power grid. There's a whole mathematical equation behind it. Basically, the first one you put down adds 10% to your power grid. So if you're making 1,000 power, you put one of those guys down, no extra nothing, you get 1,100 power out of the same grid, which is cool. Then there's a bunch of math if you stack them. I'm guessing that most people are probably going to be stacking the electrical machines versus using the Summer Sloops to increase output, but I don't know. Hang on one more second. That sneeze earlier really collapsed the old sinuses on me. Yeah, me neither, Killer. I'm excited. I've been playing the shit out of factory games lately, so pretty stoked, not gonna lie. Nobody wants to move the bioferret? There's no configurable spot to store it. Okay. Oh, speaking of bioferret, what do we have we can do? I just bought bioferret, so we can actually do a few things here. How much does chronophagy cost? 20. I bought 100 and something. This is 60, so I guess let's skip abduct and then... I mean, we might as well skip abduct, right? I don't know. Skip abduct is starting to feel less and less exciting to me. We've got a huge team, and recruiting enemies hasn't been working out too well for us lately. Yeah, Genie is the main reason I'm going to do it. All right, so it will make our lives easier. Let's skip abduct. Fine, let's just make it happen. Julie, I guess Humph and Bank and BD, sure. I know there's some stuff we could do to kind of min-max this nonsense, but we're just going to go with the 45%er here. I do believe that we're getting advanced research done Oh, shit. That's why. That's what happened. We got advanced psychic. We're researching death refusal. There's something wrong with me. I am not what you would call a normal human being by any stretch of the imagination. We should also be making 10.2 per day. It's too bad the Nossiosphere goes hostile against you eventually. If you could suppress it indefinitely, use it as a weapon, and research it and harvest bioferret from it. I mean, fuck, I would use this thing as a weapon like once, and then I would then send it out, and then like when it started getting low on health, I just wouldn't send it out, and I'd keep it to research it and harvest bioferret. You know, kind of a emergency oh shit button, but it will eventually murder all of our people, so not all of them, but there's a ship passing by. Well, I mean, oh, Humph is participating. Where's Eugene? Eugene, Igene, everybody Genes. All right, so bulk goods trader. Ooh, I used to dupe Obelisk to dupe my new vamp. Hell yeah. That's not your first set of vamps, is it, Aya? It is. No shit. You're going to love them. They're fantastic. They don't die unless they get shot in the brain. They don't get old. They don't get cancer. They're a little afraid of fire, but, you know, other than that, they're pretty much god pawns. Alright, you guys don't really want stuff, but you'll take our trash clothing, so we can offload that garbage. We'll get rid of these fire foam packs that we upgraded to other stuff. Sheepwool sash, poor parka, bird skin. Ugh. Duster can go out the door. An excellent cloth button down. I think we'll keep that. 68%, you can go. Everything else can stay for now. Our people are kind of our people keep upgrading. We keep putting out legendary and masterwork parkas, and they're like, "Oh shit, fuck this excellent one. Give me the legendary one," which I totally approve of, but we've now got a bunch of excellent Thrumbo fur parkas ranging from 81 to 99% that people may or may not ever wear again, and I don't want to throw them away. But, you know, actually, let's ditch the good ones, I guess. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 excellent ones. No, I can't in good conscience do that. I just can't. It's just, they're Thrumbo fur. I'm not saying we're gonna need them. I'm just saying, like, we may need them. They'll buy dye. Like, sell them. I mean, it'll get us a little bit of money. We've been chewing through medicine like crazy people. I think we dumped some points in there. I also think we got to sell off some psychite. So let's sell. I don't know. I'm gonna go with 79. We'll keep 80 on us. I'd like to get some Nutramine in our lives. Can we get the whole shebang? Yeah, because honestly, that flu that hit us last time really threw a monkey wrench in the whole equation. And I'd prefer not to have to go through that again. But it's likely to happen because I'll probably wind up selling it for something else at one point or another. All right, that gets us a little bit of action. Well, we could sell them some jade as well. That gets us back $4. $4, very important. I'll take like 3 gold. I'm gonna start getting ready early because I want to look good today for no reason. Do it. Looking good for yourself is a very, very healthy mindset. I figured out something fun with unnatural healing too. Not 100%, gotta wait to see, but so far, if you surgical inspection, find a decaying organ right away, then wait for the anesthetic to wear off, you can unnatural heal the organ decay before it actually affects the organs. Yes, unnatural healing with organ decay is a good combination. If you've got an unnatural healer, but yeah, anesthetic I think does count as like a bad thing. our unnatural healers keep dying. You know, that's just what keeps happening. Our first one we used and then sent out to, you know, because we didn't want him at all. We were like, it's not worth the unnatural healing. It was early in the game. We used it on Barb. She got a flesh tentacle. We're like, all right, fuck this guy. Then it turned out he had a metal horror inside of him. I kind of want to move this table. Ooh, that you're not a genie. You are not a genie. Staggeringly ugly, tough impid. Bite scar, right finger shot off. Is this one of the people that raided us and we like, they got off the map? Fire home of Jigga. I mean, I'm pretty sure we don't want any organs from these idiots. We've got very fast runner. We don't want any of that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Poor plants, I think we already have. Weak melee? Weak melee might actually be good. I could say that. And fire resistant? I think do we have fire resist? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we could use a few things out of this SOB. BD, do me a favor. Capture Ganaz. And now, Ganaz, do me a favor and stop having legs. No, not even that. I have to haul 3 organs, just 1 and done. Oh, you don't have to heal 3. You can get the organ decay 1. Yeah, okay, okay. I see what you're talking about here. All right, our people will be along to remove your legs shortly. I don't know what we're going to do with that bow. Probably a whole lot of nothing. Guys, what do I do with all this steel? Yeah, I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm about done with these tox generators. Let's get them the hell off of our plate here. I'm pretty sure one of these can handle the toxic waste from our mechs. So if we get rid of these tox generators, that gets us back space. Builds for better chairs. I mean, we've got the comfy chairs and like literally a legendary bearskin armchair. I guess we could do it for kitchen chairs, but I feel like that's a waste. Hospital beds, maybe? Alright. Let me, let's get down at least one more fabrication bench so we could churn out, components faster. And then maybe we could start spamming down hospital beds as the next major build project. I want to move that down there. Why do you not have power? Alright, that upper area doesn't have power anymore. Can't actually run it through that corner. So we'll do that. You're just gonna put the steel there, huh? Not gonna build the thing? Oh, there we go. We got some people building. Good stuff. The gens were a bridge. Oof. Yep. Oh, stretching it out. Stretching it out. Anybody gonna go get that medicine? I don't know if I care at this point. Just don't be idiots, pawns. Just don't be idiots. Can we... No empty, accessible place to store it. Please follow me to the low priority waiting room. I'd rather not. Okay. Let's gene rip Ganaz over here. It is going to take me a hot second to get my head back in the game, guys. So basically, we've got a smoke spewer that we got to go deal with, but I don't want to go deal with it till after the toxic fallout, because I don't want our people to, you know, die of toxic fallout while we're dealing with smoke, when we could just kind of crank up the thermostat a little bit for the time being. Man, we've got some stuff we can do. Okay, so we got at least 4 tiles we can do. Hey, Sparta, welcome on in. How the hell are you? What's the good word? I finally removed the tox generators. It's a very special day. Heaters. Let's just kind of move the heaters, I'm going to say, over here. What I want to do is kind of start moving these death rest setups up to this corner, maybe. Right? It's probably a good idea. Stick one of the... Oh, no, don't reinstall. I want to copy. Copy, build me a copy. Hello, Funhouse. How you doing, Theo? What's going on? How are you today? Welcome to the madness that is Rimworld. And, Nether when he's off his ADHD meds. Cheers. Switching psychiatrist. It's gonna be a little bit of an interesting little while here. Okay, now the $1 million question. I think we can legitimately ditch these. Yeah, I'm gonna get these destroyed. We might have to fix some of the bridge work in here, but we need this space for activities. So we're gonna destroy these. If we need to bring them back, we need to bring them back, but we'll bring them back in a location that's not in the way of our stuff. Maybe we'll spam a few more down here somewhere. I don't know why I stuffed all the Neo pillows and beds over here. It is ship day, for fuck's sake. Holy crap. Welcome back, welcome back. So yeah, I put up the poll. I was like, do we do more Cult of the Lamb on Tuesday and Thursday? Do we start a new Ani World, or do we do Satisfactory? And so far, overwhelmingly, the vote is to do Satisfactory, which I gotta say I'm pretty stoked about. I'm looking forward to doing Satisfactory with the 1.0 update. We don't have money, and we don't have anything to sell. Like we had 3 traders pop in out of goddamn nowhere. We really don't have anything to sell them. Man, it is too bad. Exotic goods traders will buy parkas made out of thrombo fur. That's good to know. They generally don't buy clothing. They might buy armchairs. Curiouser and curiouser. I'm going to reinstall this thing. I'm going to say... How about over here? Thrombos are rare. They are. Rare and exciting. Very majestic animals. Alright, let's start moving death rest chambers, or death rest setups over here. So that's Julie. This is Humph. make sure that's sorted. It'd be kind of an awkward fit, but this will work. We'll have to do some death rest shuffle action at one point, but okay. So death rest stuff is moved. Oh, we could knock down some tool cabinets as well. Inspired surgery, excellent. Alright, let me pause for a second. We could put 2 of them on this wall. I think we do. I think we put 2 of them on this wall. And then we put down some toolkits. Where? I don't know. I mean, I do know, but I don't know, you know? Like, I know, but I don't know if I know, you know? Move those over there. We'll do a little base reconfiguration while we're waiting for ourselves to get certain stuff done. Now, we are at a deficit now that I turned off those things. I think we're probably going to have to slap a few more down of the who's a what's it's over here. Yeah, we will have to put some more down. So let's continue reconfiguring. What I'd like to do is kind of do that first, because then when they put these down and break those lines, it won't actually break the line. Actually, it won't break the line at all. Okay, so that's good. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. We're going to build a copy. We're going to put 3 of them down. Alright, they're building right along. Base rearrangement day, which is what I did with the 63 shamblers. Oh my god, 63 shamblers. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of a base rearrangement. We're stuck inside. No! I didn't want to deconstruct that. Fuck me. Okay. That was a Monday mistake right there. Definite Monday mistake. Well, looks like we're redoing all of our fabrication bills. And let's do that so we can get rid of this light. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna let them finish building. Then we'll deal with the bills. Oh, we don't have the advanced component to build that because we lost an advanced component. Alright, I guess let's do a few things in here. We're going to do make advanced component, make component. We're going to do this until we have... I don't remember what we had this as. I think we had it as 40 or 50. Let's put it on 50. Advanced components. Let's put this on like 20. Now, as far as who's doing the work, we've got multiple people here. So Ben and Maker really shouldn't be making components. They should be making other stuff, right? But does it matter? I think what we do is have 2 benches set up for components and advanced components, but we don't make any of them at the main bench, more or less. I'm going to swap that over there. We'll strap Ben to that bench, have him make a couple of advanced components, switch priorities, get this bench rebuilt, and then get ourselves going from there. Yeah, 1 p.m. Okay, so when that stuff turns off, we should be good. Speaking of Rimworld, a quarter of the plots in the deserter menu of my colony is done. Hell yeah! Congratulations, Sparta. That's pretty cool. You know, and I think I'm going to suspend the packaged survival meals. We have a lot less food than we did not too long ago. With the toxic fallout, we're not going to get any animals on map. We might not even get tribal raiders, so let's not overplay our food hand yet. You don't have enough colonists? Alright, we're going to run into that issue where everybody... Okay, so what we need to do is copy and paste components. Put like 3 of them on there, and then same thing with advanced components. Because what happens is somebody takes it. Now this work is now reserved for Pickles. Even though it says 19 of 50 and Pickles is only making 1, nobody else can take this job until Pickles finishes that. So in order to make it so that people can do multiple things, now Maker is making one of those. He gave up on the advanced component he was working on because I gave him the opportunity to make a component. Theoretically, I'm trying to get Ben to make the advanced components because we need 2 of them to get up this other fabrication bench. So as soon as he's finished here, we're going to tell him to stop and we're going to get this bench built up. Make androids and just give them all max shooting. Yeah, androids it is. What did we get out of that impid? Susceptible. Yeah, sounds great. Perfect genetics. We want to make... Rika's made... Okay. It's showing early signs of instability. Once the Nossiosphere starts to become unstable, you can dispose of it by sending it to attack a hostile threat. For a short period, the Nossiosphere will hunt down anything nearby, friend or foe. Okay. So one thing to remember about the Nossiosphere is that since it can go through doors... Anybody doing anything here? Okay, so you did that. Now, we're going to have Pickles build this, because Pickles is less likely to screw it up. I see bionics over here. Bionic arm. Bionic eye. I mean, our batteries are draining a little bit, but we did replace the 3 chem fuel generators, so I think we'll be fine. It's just, we gotta wait till the night cycle, or when the wind kicks up a little bit more. Yeah, we're at 6 p.m. Once those things go off, it should charge the batteries substantially. These batteries look like they're on a slightly different cycle than these, so we've got a lot of batteries. I think we got like 11 or 12 batteries. All right, let's do the bills on this. We need... Where's the marine helmet? Make marine helmet. Do until you have 1. That 1 needs to have at least 75% hit points. It needs to be at least good. No, we'll go with at least normal. Ben or Maker could do this at this point. Ben is actually better than Maker, so I'm going to say Ben, and then I'm going to copy this and paste it. Then we're going to go in here, and we're going to go for... We're not going to put components on this bench. I don't want this bench getting clogged up. Hi, Julie. How are you today? Let's give a shout out for Julie Pixels. Julie Pixels. You still playing on Blasted Saris? How's it going? Guys, go check out Julie. She's been doing a lot of the new Ani Frozen Frosty Planet Pack stuff, and is doing it a lot better than I could. I will get back into it, but since everybody wants Satis, and I'm excited about Satis, we're going to do that for a little while. Doing pretty good? Awesome. You'll be happy to know that your sniper namesake in the colony is continuing to rack up kills left and right. All right, leg. I had just queued up a whole bunch of other stuff too. Arm. Eye. Then we need coagulator. Healing enhancer is a kidney, right? Torso. Healing enhancer goes in the torso. Detoxifier lung, detoxifier kidney. Alright, do until you have, do until you have, do until you have, do until you have, do until you have. Spouses? Okay, let me check spouses in 1 second. Let me sort out this bionic situation. We're gonna go for bionics. I want anybody above a 10 working on bionics. Just because otherwise it's just gonna go too freaking slow. And if they wind up getting a little out of order, we've got 3 people that are above a 10. So if 3 of them are working on 3 different bionics, that'll work. Details, do until you have 1, and that's going to be anybody over a 10 skill. Okay, so this is our marine helmet and bionics bay. Do we need anything else made over here? I don't think so. I don't think we need anything else, and if we do, we'll queue it up. Spouses? How many spouses does Julie have? 1, 2, 3 husbands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fiancés. And then you've got some dead ex-lovers and current ex-lovers kicking about the place. So yeah, all of them. Yeah, I mean, at this rate, you might have all of them. Is this like Stardew Valley status? Like, where you try to get in as many relationships as possible to get the most benefits. All right, now that those are off, we've got a grid excess of 2,500. You can date everyone in Stardew. That's awesome. The game that I was playing that's similar in concept to Stardew, that's 3D, Palia, you can date everyone. Like, you can have a romantic relationship with everyone, but you can only wear two people's pins. And I think the pins give you, like, a little advantage in something. So, depending on who your two primary lovers are, you get specific bonuses. But you can date everyone. They will get pissed eventually. Good thing everyone has a vasectomy. Yes, everybody has a vasectomy. Vasectomy is for everybody. You can have a vasectomy. You can have a vasectomy. You can have a vasectomy. Good times. Shu is in bed. You've got 2 legs, but no other stuff. Let's give Shu an arm and an eye. Wait, we don't have an arm? Huh. Oh, wait. I was changing Bar's medicine. I am gonna wind up removing somebody's kidneys that's belonging to the colony or something. Oh, no. Medical bot. No. I don't... I forget about the medical bot sometimes, guys. I forget about the medical bot. Oh my god. I really feel that if someone is coming to haul the item that you're trying to use, it should knock out the hauling. I've not triggered that one, though, as I've only romanced 1 or 2 NPCs. Yeah, when I was playing Palia, I only romanced one of them. It was the daughter of the mayor. A 2020 melee shooting hussar slave. Psychically deaf. That is tempting. I mean, if you've got the go juice to keep them alive, Sparta, I would say go for it. That's a good pawn. I don't know. I might consider bringing on a hussar at this point. We've got a pretty steady influx of the necessary materials to keep go juice on hand, so may very well be worth it. His fluffiness? He's doing all right. I'm not sure where he is at the moment. I think he's hiding in the closet. So Sundays, since it's the day I take off from streaming, he gets a lot more living room time. And that's good, because he gets to go out and play and hang out and enjoy himself. But it's also bad, because then when it's time to come in at night, he's like, No, we were out in the living room playing. Today was about playing out in the living room. Why are we done? It's like a kid who you bring to, like, play with their friends, and at the end of the day, you're like, all right, it's time to go home. And they're like, no, we're having fun. Why do I gotta go home? Ah! You know, that kind of thing. And then, so today I woke up late, so we didn't get a lot of outside living room time, and as such, he's kind of pouting a little bit. I mean, he's handling it all right. But he's a little pouty. Yeah, if you've already got one and you've got the means to keep them, I mean, if you need people for shooting, it sounds to me like you said you were short on people to do to operate guns. So there's your gunners right there. Okay. I know I'm slacking. Oh, you friggin'... Okay, fine. You can go and work on that thing. That's exactly what I was looking for. Although I didn't read the message. Are they attacking immediately? Oh my god, that's so cool. So we're sending the Gnociosphere up to these guys up here, and we're going to deal with everybody else. Oh, they're not even coming in. Everything's going according to plan. Yeah, the other thing about angering the Neanderthals, they might be able to tank a lot more hits, but they come all melee because they have bad shooting genetically, which legitimately just means we can set up and do whatever the shit we want, basically. Let's see if we can stand... God damn it, I always double-click that. There we go. Oh my god. Vroom, vroom! Vroom, 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 vroom! We have emotes for the vrooming. We like to turn annoyances into engagement here on the Nether Cloud channel. Can we move up just a little bit, guys? There we go. Now, these guys are basically dead. Now, do you come home? Okay, return to its initial location. If we could send it out to deal with this group, too, I'd be super, super stoked. Come on, just a little faster. Oh, 2-day cooldown, right. We will just have to pollution retaliate against everybody. Some more. I gotta remember that the mechs have to get unzoned. but it'll be fine. Damn medical bot. Oh, I didn't bring Shu with us. That's fine. Actually, we got to get a little bit closer here. Okay, we should be close enough there. Too close. Too close. Everybody run. I've made this mistake before. They move slowly, but they don't move that slowly. Julie, can you kite these guys? No, Julie, outside. Outside kite. Everybody else run. Oh no, they're chasing me. I'm a vampire. Oh no. Oh no. Don't go inside. We want to drag them around the corner. Dragging them around the corner. Now we can go inside. Actually, we don't need to go inside, but okay. Let's get over here. They're trying to figure out where she went. She's like, we were following her, but we heard a door, so she must not be out here anymore. There, that's that robust trait. I gotta fire that robot. Awesome. So we need to do that again. At this stage of the game, pollution drops more or less boil down to free food. We're not going to get the maximum benefit out of this because by the time the bots haul a few bodies in, the rest will be fucked from toxic fallout. But we can, however, try to grab a few prisoners. If there is room for prisoners. Capture you. Capture you. You're gonna die real soon, I can tell, right? Oh no, you're not even... Yeah, okay, cool. So, let's have Barb come up and capture them. And is there one down here? No? Okay. Alright, so that should be 3 captures that we could harvest organs from. And a handful of bodies, provided that the lifters can get them in reasonably quickly. Oh yeah, they're already pulling fresh corpses in. Wonderful. Remember earlier where I was like, oh, our food isn't as badass as it once was. Well, it's going to be there again. Alright, I'm going to have Julie coagulate these suckers. Does Julie... Julie's got a bionic leg, 2 eyes, a nuclear stomach. We got to get Julie a second bionic leg. Because Julie does a lot of kiting. A lot of kiting. I guess I should look at them in theory, right? Like iron-willed, careful shooter, kind, misogynist. So you guys are just bad across the board anyway. There is. I'm hoping that the ones under the roof will last longer, but it doesn't matter. The bots will bring in a good handful. They tend to prioritize corpses for some reason. Whatever that may be. Now this guy isn't bleeding out because they've just got pain shock from being burned so much. So we'll get him on in here. Toxic buildup can cause problems, but you gotta be... Oh, infection. Dark Scholar, please transmute steel. Please transmute steel. Please transmute steel. God damn it. Not interested in this guy. Wait, did you get a raid? Because I heard something earlier. Yeah, we dropped toxic waste on the Neanderthals, and we wound up with a raid. We wanted to be able to use the Nociosphere, because, you know, we don't want it to go bad on us. Eject contents. Don't know why that thing... Now what to play? I'm excited to see what you do with the Dyson Seed. You got a lot going really quick on it, so... I mean, don't let me tell you what to play, but I'm very excited to see what you do with that. I love having robots. They're very useful. I mean, I know that I was like... Really? Okay. I want to do something today, but I don't want to overdo it, and it's it's relaxing day. I've found Cult of the Lamb to be a pretty good relaxing day, because it still hits that colony builder type vibe, but it is a lot to keep up with, but doesn't really hit the same, like, massive brain thing. But even that's a little bit much. I kind of wish I had a more no-brain game. Like... Every game I play uses too much brain. Like, I was going to say, maybe like, Magic the Gathering is a good one, but it's like, that kind of takes brain to do as well, right? Did that prisoner die on the way back? They did. Oh, damn. Okay, so let's recapture you. Yeah, they're getting hypothermia over here. They're gonna die, like, real soon. Well, this one is. Hopefully we'll be able to get an organ or two out first. Could move the prison in here. Get him above his freezing temperature, try and get some decent stuff out of him. Molecular analysis is done. I don't know. We're researching like friggin' everything at this point. I don't care about gunlink, pulse charged munitions. I'll do Starflight basics because maybe we want to get... No, I'm not doing it. I was going to say maybe we want to start making ship reactors for extra power. It's not worth it. I'm turning off research for now. There's a few more tech prints I might want to get my hands on, but for now, let's turn off research. Hello, smooth sailing. How are the seas today? Are they smooth? See what I did there? Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? After you eat, work on that guy. This guy is a tough Neanderthal. Could make a good ghoul. Slow moving, though. Although we could stick... Strong immunity, cold tolerant, heat tolerant, aggressive... Robust, slow study. I might make this guy into a ghoul. Like... Hiya, buddy. Come here. Who's a good boy? Who's a good tachyon? Hi, bud. What's up? What are you doing? You out there being a cat? You being a cat? You are. Shoulder? Shoulder? Okay, shoulder. Because you're going to go to an awkward spot. I'm going to hug him and squeeze him and love him. I love you, buddy. I really do. I will hop back onto Minecraft server to see what has changed. Heck yeah. That's a good boy. You like the scritches. Oh, that's a good boy. Da, 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 da. Squeaks? Alright, Squeaks. Do we try to Neanderthal up this guy? Or... You know what? What kind of temperature are we dealing with out here? We're dealing with negative 52. 18 times 3, 36, 46, 54. We could get a ghoul. Alright. Let's ghoulificate this guy. Yeah, let's give another shot at having a ghoul. So, if we put very fast runner in them, it'll overwrite their other nonsense. They already have robust, so we don't need that. We don't care about wound healing. We don't care about immunity. We'll put cold tolerant, furry tail, fur skin. So that's our 3 negative 18s. Poor cooking, poor construction, poor intellectual, social, artistic, animals. We don't care about strong stomach or super clotting. We don't care about any of this, any of that. We can make them psychite dependent. And I believe we can put total anti-toxic lungs on there. I think that does help them. Right? I mean, I'd say that's a good ghoul pack. Their hunger rate will be down based on this pack. They're already at 80%, so whatever it winds up as, it winds up as. I mean, we'll be overwriting their slow runner with very fast runner because xenogerm genes overwrite germline genes, but if you have two xenogenes that conflict, it's an arbitrary thing. So, like, if we try to put very fast runner on here and we have a slow runner up here, the slow runner will take precedent. Yeah, nuclear stomach is definitely going to happen. I just wanted to get them combining down the genes. Did you say that you guys moved the Ender Castle closer to where we can find elytras quicker? What we did is we trimmed the end, Killer. It was a little while back, but basically we left the main island and deleted all of the files outside of the main island, so all of them respawned. So it should be easy to find elytras. You don't have to go like thousands and thousands and thousands. You don't have to go 10,000 blocks out. You could probably find one, you know, like if you take one of the portals, you should be able to find one reasonably quickly. I'm sure some people have already gone to get them because we did this like a couple of months ago, but it's going to be way easier to find one that actually has an elytra than it was previously. Save template. Start combining. Oh, right. We got to turn on the 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Okay, there we go. Recombine, load template, ghoul, start combining. Anomaly. I can't in good conscience put in ghoul enhancements because we need death refusal. Like, we really, and we can't seem to get, I don't know, ghoulizing Krika. Now, the reason I'm doing this is because they're tough, and then they have robust, right? And we didn't pull naked speed anywhere. Did we sell naked speed? Oh, shit. We could have put in susceptible. Hang on a second here. Let's cancel the xenogerm. Because we could get susceptible on there. It's too bad we don't have naked speed, but... Okay, so you... They're comfortable now down to negative 29 by default. So if we get them this gene pack... I'm just trying to get their hunger rate down to, like, next to nothing. That is the goal here. Hi, Tachyon. Are we going again? Do we need hugs again? Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. There he is. There's the boy. Hi. Hi. How are you? How are you, buddy? You handsome boy? You a very handsome boy. What can I do for you? Oh, he wants shoulder time. Okay, we'll do the same thing with this. We'll make it a 10 and above. God, I love this cat. Now, ghouls can't get sick. That's why I'm over here like, oh, let's get susceptible in the mix. We could cram pretty much every garbage gene we have in there. Who's a buddy? Alright, we may need to put in another set of power here. So, let's just do that. Oh, middle click drag works on this, huh? Alright, lifter 1 is banking that nonsense, wherever they are. He is heavy, guys. I know this looks like it would just be an easy, like, oh, just leave the kitty there forever. But this shoulder is the one that's got the pinched nerve. And the left arm is underneath him, holding up his weight. It's not a lot of weight, but you try and hold, like, 5-10 pounds of anything for a little while. Trade me a Bob. Does Bob do lap? Because Tack doesn't really do lap. He does shoulder, no lap, though. Right, bud? Let go of my shirt. All right, let's see if we can coerce him into lap time. Okay. And he's gonna pull the liquid kitty escape plan. Ghoul, and where is susceptible? Weak immunity. What else can we put in there? We could put in... Hang on. Save template. What was this other one over here? I mean, we could spend an Archite capsule to give him major cell instability, but it would only get us... Nah, I'd rather keep the Archite... Yeah. Alright. Now let's combine that down. He's 15 pounds. Yeah, I'm not sure how much Tack weighs, but it's enough that it's not the easiest thing holding them up there. Bob is a brick. Yeah, I think one of the issues with Tack is when you hold him, he very much like starts to give up on supporting himself, and so then he just puts his claws in and lets himself slide and slide and slide, and it's like, come on, get back up there, come on, okay, like he literally wears me out. But yeah. God, somebody come and just dig their elbow right into my freaking scapula. Fuck, it hurts. Too much gaming. Too much of my hands in bad positions. Okay. I'm up. We're doing things. It's amazing. Where did our ghoul go? Our ghoul is over here. Alright, sounds good. How's that nuclear stomach coming along? Did we do the nuclear stomach yet? Not yet. Why not? It's 4 advanced components. Okay, so we're trying to get to advanced components. And these other ones... 4... I'm just checking because if any of them are less than 4, they will do that before they do this. Tennis ball against a wall can help with some Oh, that's a great idea. I don't own any tennis balls. Oh, right. We left this guy outside because I didn't want him. And now he's going to send sight stealers. Do we have to bring the mechs inside? Will they attack mechs? I think they will. I mean, there's a bunch of good meat outside that we can't keep now, but, you know, it's fine. Easy way to do it. Weight yourself, then weight yourself with tack, then subtract it. Ah! You know, that would work. I haven't owned a scale ever in my entire life. I've had so many times where people are like, oh yeah, just, you know, let us know how much you weigh. Like doctors and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't know how much I weigh. They're like, well, how much did you, why don't you just weigh yourself? I'm like, I don't own a scale. Why don't you get a scale? I said, dude, I'm 40-something years old. Sorry, I usually don't talk about that. I'm like, in all of my years on this planet, I have never once owned a scale. I'm not going to start now. That's what you did with the puppers, yeah. I mean, I think my roommate has a scale, but I don't like dealing with her. So we're not going to ask her to weigh the kitty. She likes the cat, and she weighs him sometimes, but God, I don't want to deal with her. Old man stuck in his ways, tisk tisk. You know what? I know I'm overweight because my clothing doesn't fit, so I need to lose weight. As far as, like, the number associated with that, I don't know. That's just not my style. Okay, I kind of like this. So this bench is set to do advanced components first. This bench is set to do regular components first. Oh, we should also do this same thing over here. Yeah, I think that's a good way to do this. Yeah, I don't think anybody enjoys the process of looking for end cities. When I was looking for end cities on my single player Minecraft world, I was like, all right, I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do a fuckload of it, because I never want to do it again. So I went out, and I stayed in the end for a week. Like, that was the only game I was playing at the time, so every day that I would get on the computer, the whole time I spent on the computer, I was raiding. I was like, I think now in that world, I have something like a double chest of fully enchanted elytras, maybe even more. Maybe it's like a double chest and a shulker box of fully enchanted elytras. And when I did it, I got like a shulker box full of shulker shells. And guess what? It still wasn't enough shulker shells, so I went out and did it again. Then eventually, they changed mechanics so you could make a shulker shell farm. And I have one of those. I haven't been in that world in so long, so I don't know if it still works or if it's broken. Last time I logged on, I'm pretty sure I had like 3 or 4 double chests of shulker shells. So good chance I'm not going to have to worry too much about that. Although all of my high capacity farms in that world are set with shulker loaders, so who knows? God, I want to get back into that world too. My single player world in Minecraft is freaking awesome. I love it. I haven't updated it in a while. I think I updated it to 1.20.1. I couldn't get all of the mods, the like quality of life mods I had working. The one thing I want in a mod in Minecraft is connected glass textures. It just looks so much better than having all the lines, and a lot of my builds are based around having that. But replay mod and I forget what the other one is called. The one that does shaders and stuff. That's not Iris. Anyway, whatever it is, they conflict. If you haven't switched versions of the game, then you should be okay. Well, I do want to update it to 1.21. Even though there's some changes in it that I don't necessarily love the idea of. Optifine, that's the one. Yeah, Optifine and Replay Mod conflict, so... See, this is what we're talking about here. 3 benches, 3 people working. Making advanced components, making regular components, making bionics. This is the stuff right here. Alright, so there are site stealers outside. That's just a thing. I gotta remember that. You know, if we could get the site stealers to reveal themselves, we could send out the Gnociosphere to attack them. Can you survive once the Nonosphere wins? Well, we already sent it out to attack something. It's got a 2-day cooldown, so I think it's still on a cooldown. It's not really a win versus lose thing. Once it gets unstable, it attacks us, but as long as we send it out, like, we sent it over to this corner, and that's not close enough to our base to target us. If we send it out to attack stuff right here, when it got done killing stuff, it might just, like, go inside the walls and fuck with us. So as long as we can send it far enough out, we won't have a problem. And it's already more than half dead. So if we can send it out and get it more than half dead, that would be great. Oh, you're deteriorating. How do I deal with you? That's unsavory. I don't want a rotting corpse there. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Our people don't care about corpses. Did you get your xenogerm implantation? Let's get that in there. So, as it stands right now, the ghoul is good down to -29 before xenogerm implantation. Barb is over there, coming over to get the implantation going. And Pickles is working on a nuclear stomach. Down to -47. How does that work? How does that freaking work? Furry tail, fur skin, cold tolerant. Minimum comfortable, -18. Minimum comfortable, -18. Minimum comfortable, -18. So how are we only good down to -47? Oh, because they already had the cold tolerant gene in them. So it was only an extra 36. That's right, because they're Neanderthal. Gotcha. Okay. Negative 47 is still nothing to sneeze at. We can't use them all the time, but if we can get rid of this smoke spewer, we could at least use them some of the time. And if we got to use them as fodder, we can use them as fodder. Yeah, if we could get our hands on super cold tolerant, I'd be stoked. I did not realize there was a difference, so... Who is Bowman? You have one leg. Alright, so Pickles finished the nuclear stomach. Now, normally I wouldn't use good medicine on a ghoul, but for surgery's sake, let's make sure we don't lose a nuclear stomach. How is our relationship with our friends? 88, 75, 98. We're not in too bad of a situation. I think it might be time to start making human leather corsets, because we don't need it for anything else. Yeah. So we're going to add human leather corsets here. We're selling all of it, so we might as well be making it into something more valuable. Thrombo fur. Ghouls can't wear anything, can they? Send them off map and you can put them into slave gear? Interesting. Alright, we might do that then. Not now, because there's a bunch of invisible assholes outside the base. In fact, just to make sure our colonists don't do anything stupid, let's highlight and forbid the doors. Okay, guys, I got to take a real quick restroom break. The old tummy, she's grumbling. I'm going to throw on some quick water, grab a second cup of tea. I will be back in a couple of minutes. We'll get some more stuff done. And if you like the music, go check out Bobby. Links up in chat, down in the description if you're watching the VOD. He's a good guy, so go take care of him if you like the tunes. See you in a sec. right, let's get back to it. What is it? I don't even know what's going on. Out of nowhere, we have a ghoul who now has a nuclear stomach. What is their food consumption? Is there a spot to actually check that out? Food consumption, 0.28. There you go. Squiddy, raiding in with a party of 4. Welcome on in, Squiddy and Raiders. How are you doing this fine Monday? Guys, if you haven't checked out Squiddy, links are up on the chat. Good dude. He's the whole reason we actually have a Minecraft server, so go say hi, give him some love, make him feel happy. For anybody who's new coming in with the raid, I know most of our communities overlap a bit, but for anybody who's new, I'm Nethercloud. I stream noon to 6, Monday through Saturday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we are doing Rimworld. We're on a Sea Ice 500% playthrough. We are very far into it and trying to push towards endgame. We're just kind of at the whim of RNGesus because there's no real way to push as hard on this map as there are on other maps, so we're just over-preparing like a motherfucker. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, we usually play Oxygen Not Included, but we've been taking a little break, and this week we're going to be doing Satisfactory Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, probably for a few weeks. They made nachos, so you ended early? I mean, nachos. Nachos are a good reason to do anything, so enjoy the nachos, my squid. If you need to bounce out and go sort out normal life stuff, you go take care of you. I will keep an eye on the community while we're here. I'd say we've got enough for like what, 3 of those? What is this? So we've got a detoxifier kidney and a bionic leg. Mid-chose. Twitch now hates me on the phone. Why? What happened? What happened? Let me check out some stuff with this action here. So, okay, so they actually, this doesn't matter because it's on the ghoul, but I think it still affects their hunger. Very fast runner overwrites slow runner, it does look like, so that's good. Strong immunity is overwritten by weak immunity because we don't care. Ghouls can't get sick. I put this. This was unnecessary to put in, but it's not like it mattered. Be nice to get heat weakness. It's not showing your chat, so I had to move over to web browser. Gotcha. Well, thanks for keeping on top of it, Killer. Okay, so they are downed, which is why they're not eating. Oh my god. Let's toggle. Okay, do not automatically load. Eject contents. Eject contents. I want that stuff in the freezer. We need to drop it on our enemies so that we can force them to retaliate. Okay, so that's going well. We're making human leather corsets, dread leather corsets. There's a bionic leg, and there is a detoxifier kidney. No, not detoxifier kidney. That was a bad call. We do not want these. My bad. I guess we could just, well, we'll just sell it. We don't want the detoxifier kidneys because there are things called immuno-enhancers, I believe. Yeah, the healing enhancer goes in the torso, but the immuno-enhancer is what we want. Okay, is that on the list already? Right, that should be maker. Okay, so immuno-enhancer, do until we have 1. And we don't want anybody below a 10 working on it because it'll take them forever to get it done. Yeah, the immuno-enhancer is what we want. So if you want to do a full suite of bionics on people, you're looking at bionic eye, you want at least one eye, arm, and leg theoretically on everybody. Helps with their shooting accuracy, helps with the manipulation of whatever job they're doing, and obviously increases their run and walk speed. You can go up to 2 of each if you wanna get really crazy with it. But then there's a bunch of other stuff you can do. The immuno enhancers can replace the kidneys. So 2 of those guys, and now your guys get heal up so much faster from like regular like plague, flu, all that stuff. They get immunity much faster. The detoxifier lungs, if you get 2 detoxifier lungs into them, they can just walk around in toxic buildup and they don't give a shit. There's also the healing enhancer, which does what it says, is healing enhance. The coagulator makes their wounds close quicker. Then there is other stuff we can get that we don't have access to yet. So we're looking for 2 immuno enhancers, a coagulator, a healing enhancer. You could also, if you're not doing paste, like if you're doing regular food or pemmican or whatever the case may be, you can actually put in a sterilizing stomach and they'll be immune to food poisoning. You can go nuclear stomach if you've got vampires or if you've been able to acquire the non-senescent gene, so you can insert it into other colonists. But right now we do have nuclear stomachs in all of our vampires, our ghoul, because ghouls can't get anything either, and we stuffed them in our prisoners because honestly, if they die, we'll just get new people to suck blood out of. We've got a massive blood bank. 276 hemogen packs is enough to keep our vampires going for quite some time. Now, with the ghoul, I'm kind of half tempted to take on the sight stealers that are on the map, but we were stuck inside anyway, so it's not like it matters too much. So I guess we'll just keep chilling and working. We might want to top off our reputation with the pigs. I think I'll wait till we make some more corsets, though. I guess we could make more shelving with the steel. That's something we could do, right? Like, we could make shelving specifically for trading nonsense. Huh. I feel like we're going through a lot more rice than we used to, but I mean, we probably are, actually. Alright, you don't actually need to be psychoid. We got a lot of psychoid growing on the other location. Same thing over here. Let's just get some rice back in the mix. I don't know what I just changed, but... we've got a lot of heal root going over there. I don't think we need that much heal root going, so let's switch these back over to rice as well. Yummy pemmican. I mean, we're eating nutrient paste, so I think the colonists would actually enjoy some pemmican. We are cannibals after all, and most of the meat we have is of the humane variety. Benches are looking good. Batteries are looking good. Power's looking good. We've got a rotting corpse here. Do I want to build? I haven't built one of these in a long time. I think it's under miscellaneous production, maybe. Crematorium. I mean, I guess we could install a crematorium somewhere. I don't want to for a single body, but nope, I'm not gonna worry about it. What we'll do is we'll just stuff the dead body out here. How about that? Clear all corpses. Human-like corpses. Do not allow fresh. And the bots will get around to it. Why would you cremate the dead when you could eat them? Because we can't eat rotten corpses. We wound up with a rotten corpse inside of our base, and there's invisible sight stealers circling. Usually I just dump them all out here in a pile along with all the tainted clothing and then use a flamethrower to burn it all. But currently we have invisible enemies surrounding the base, so we're just not dealing with it. We also have a smoke spewer quest, and we have toxic fallout. So basically, outside is very bad right now. So this is technically an outside area. Our people don't go up here much because I've got one of the doors blocked, so they can't go through. So we're just going to stick the rotten corpse over here. It'll deteriorate and disappear eventually. I'm tempted to use the ghoul to melee block the sight stealers, but I think given the stage of the game we're at, we probably have more than is a good idea to do that with. So I don't know. Seems like it might be a good idea, but at the same time it might be a bad idea. So, like, we could just pick a doorway. Also, the ghoul will get hypothermia at the moment. We need to get rid of that smoke spewer, but if we go off to deal with the smoke spewer, then we got to get back on map somehow, and then once we get back on map, we're going to have to deal with the sight stealers. So kind of an order of operations thing going on here. Okay, so get those turned off for now. Huh. How's the research coming? We are researching death refusal, right? Yeah. Death refusal and sleep suppressor. Death refusal for the advanced, and so if we can get imbue death refusal, I'd be extremely happy because we could start putting that on our colonists. And although their armor will take a big hit, if we could get a death refusal on every person, that would be OP as shit. Now, we're not going to go every person right off the bat. Our main goal over here is to get Humph death refusal. He's a vampire, so he shouldn't die very often, but he is our royal. If we can get him death refusal and then have him declare an heir to the throne that he's got, we could actually manually murder him and then bring him back to life and make somebody else a royal as well. So there's a lot of possibility for some fun stuff there. I guess we keep gene ripping people for fun and profit. Yeah, the Hussar's got to be a priority. Capture will minimum coming. Okay. 117 bioferret is definitely nothing to sneeze at. We should probably chronophagy somebody, but at the same time, we could do a psychophagy using Humph. Although let's wait. Once Humph actually gets better Psycast level going, we'll probably use a psychophagy to increase their psi sensitivity by draining it out of prisoners. But for now, let's not go down that route. I guess let's just keep working on our colonists. Bionic leg. Does anybody not have a bionic leg? If everybody has one, I'm going to give a second one to Julie. Maker does not have one. He's a vampire, though, so he's, like, been low on the priority list. Barb could use an... I think Shu is high enough level to give Barb a bionic leg. But again, vampire. Alright, let's focus on non-vampires for the legs. Like, Kincaid over here has got an eye and venom fangs, but does not have a leg. We got a lot of people who don't have legs. Alright, let's just start going down the list then. How long till you can get up? Xenogermination coma for another few hours. Okay, so let's let that be what it is. Once that gets done, then we'll put Kincaid in there, get a leg on him. Yeah, game is starting to lag a little bit on 3X, but it's still better than 2X. 2X is smooth, but a little slower. 3X has got a little chug to it. Legendary human leather corset. Wonderful. Okay, so since we're waiting for the ghoul to get up, let's take a look at our colonists again. I was trying to put stuff into people. Like Tom 2 over here. Do we need him to do social work? I'd kind of like to keep Tom 2 as a backup social pawn. Alright, let's make a gene pack for Tom 2. So let's load our standard issue gene pack and then make adjustments, right? So we do not want poor social, just in case we need them. I don't think we will, though. We don't really need strong stomach, though. And that makes them Psychite dependent, which at this point, I'm not. We're just going to go Psychite dependent. Everybody does it. Why not hop on the train? Yeah, we're eating paste, so strong stomach is not super essential. If it's free and we can get it in there because the person doesn't need something else, cool. All right, let's save this template. What do we got? 18 complexity. So 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. So let's get those reconnected. There we go. Load Tom 2 and start combining that up. So basically, for anybody who doesn't know what we're currently doing in the playthrough, we're working towards endgame, like I said. We're going to go for the royalty ending, so there's a few things you need. The main thing is you need to get the honor with the Empire. So we've gradually been making Humph go further and further up. They're currently a knight. We need to get them to get from knight to count. So we've got the 3rd level. We've got 3 Psycasts out of them. I think we have stun. We got a couple on here and a couple we trained him in with trainers. So we're at knight. 21 total. We've got 4 beyond that, so we need 6 more to get to Praetor, 20 more total to get to Baron, so we need 40 more honor to get them to the level we need them to be to trigger endgame, theoretically. That's if we don't pull any shenanigans with swapping titles around to make sure that we have more Psycasts. Stretching it out. Now, in addition to that, we got to finish out these bedrooms, and we just finished out the throne room. We checked what the requirements are on the throne room, and we've got everything you need. 3 drapes, 6 pillars, a piano, because the piano takes care of the need for the harp and the harpsichord. They're just considered like better versions of instruments. Basically, you need a really good instrument. So we've got a legendary piano, a grand meditation shrine, all of the extra bullshit, fine flooring. We had to do some of it with... I probably should have done all of it with cloth, but it would have slowed us down even more. We had some extra materials kicking about. Might have been better to save them for replacement wall material, but at this rate, we have so much uranium and steel and plasteel that I'm not sure that it really matters anymore. I prefer not to use steel because steel can be set on fire by certain raiders, so whatever. Hopefully we get some bulk goods traders that come by and have some blocks. But in the meantime, we finished out the flooring for our Royals bedroom. We finished out the build for the endgame throne room. So now we're working on flooring this extra bedroom because we need a place for the Stellarch to sleep. The Stellarch is probably not going to be happy when they're here. So we're keeping our biosculptor around. We don't really need to biosculpt people. Between all of the like vampire genes and the unnatural, not the unnatural healing, and the chronophagy and stuff like that, plus replacing limbs and stuff with bionics, we don't really need to do too many bioregeneration cycles. We did one, and after that we had chronophagy, which sorted out most of our other problems that we couldn't sort by chopping limbs off and replacing with bionics. But what we can do is keep this around, not attune it to anybody, and when the Stellarch comes, we can put them into a pleasure cycle. And that should keep them happy. And when they come out of the pleasure cycle, we'll put them back in for another pleasure cycle. We'll just run them in pleasure cycles until it's time for them to leave the planet. That should keep them happy enough to not cause us too many problems. I gotta check something real quick. You should be not eating that. Okay, cool. Why would you... Spa day? Yeah, spa day. Here, just float in the goo for a little while. It feels like I'm going to a spa. Yeah, that's right, that's right. It's a spa. You're not in the goo, you're just in a spa. Why are you not getting fed? Is there no light in the hospital? Have I been doing surgery without light? Oh no, there's a light. It's there. Also, this light doesn't really need to be here. Is there somewhere we can put this? Probably be better served over here, but even over here has plenty of light. Let's put it in over here. Maybe that'll help with harvesting. Tell me you went to go eat. You did go to eat. Good ghoul. Good ghoul. You can just wander around for a while now. And then bionics-wise, we have a bionic leg, which we said we were going to put on Kincaid over here. Let's make sure everybody's on the right stuff. Kincaid can get put on industrial tech medicine. Right? Was that the person? Yes. Okay. Install bionic leg. Left leg. Rest until healed. I actually think Shu is at 17. Barb is at 17. I guess we'll keep Shu doing surgeries. She's got a passion for it, so she can be a higher tier. Shu's also got bloodlust. Oh yeah. We've got Humph on everything. It's just I accidentally had somebody else on it, and I think it was because they were on an adventure. And I set them to eat anything, so they'd eat packaged survival meals, and I forgot to set them back. So we had 2 people eating fine meals instead of 1 person eating fine meals. And that's problematic, because we're not trying to do too much of that right now. I kind of don't want this much fabric growing either, but... Oh, we've got a lot of medicine. All right. I'm gonna cut down our medicine to these 4. When they cut these out, they'll harvest whatever's there, so that's fine. Julie's making a xenogerm. This guy now has a bionic leg. Yeah, let's switch over to a combination of meat and rice in our paste dispenser. All right, let's make an attempt to piss off the tribals again. Let's drop some toxic waste on the tribals. If that could spawn a retaliation, then that would deal with our sight stealers and our Gnociosphere. Basically, if the Neanderthals decide to come and retaliate against us, they'll immediately trigger the sight stealers to attack them and get revealed. All of that will be revealed. We'll send out the Gnociosphere, and it'll be a three-way chaotic nonsense. We will lose the ability to do advanced research, but losing the ability to do advanced research versus waiting for a time bomb to murder us. We lost 3 colonists the last time the Gnociosphere went active. We have a lot more firepower now, but I don't doubt that it might fuck with shit. We also set a zone so they would all run into a small area and stop it from teleporting, because Blue suggested that. But I've never tried that, so, you know, we might be grouping up for death at that point. Goofwooder. Let's send it over to Goofyfoot. Goofwooder has been angered. Polluted base. Yeah. So, more things on our agenda. All right, Tom 2's gene pack's coming along nicely. I think maybe we do drop some stuff on... No, I'm not willing to... I want to do some trading. Actually, what do I want to trade for? That's a good question. What do I want to trade for? We've got organs, we've got corsets, but we also have a bunch of low shield packs. We've got a bunch of insanity lances and shock lances. In fact, I think we took off like 5 or 6 fire foam packs in favor of those. I'm trying to think what we have to trade for. I mean, Archite capsules, Soothe pulsers, like, any of the endgame stuff is useful, but is it more useful than having our ally topped off? There are good things to buy. You know what? Yeah, we're going to hold off, because there's some tech prints I want to get and everything as well. Alright, Kincaid is up and walking around. They'll be woozy for a couple of days. I don't know, I've gotten anesthetic before. I don't feel like you stay woozy for 2 days. Yeah, a good, like, half day, but, like... one splitting headache later. Oh, you got an elytra. Oh, did you go with them? Sparta, are you on the server? Damn Endermen are definitely a pain in the ass. Absolutely. We are at this point more or less just waiting for the toxic fallout to be over. Did that gene pack get made? That gene pack did get made. All right, let's get Tom into some genetics. Time for your monthly tea. Actually, okay, meds for it. The strong stuff. Oh. You're on by yourself? Okay. Cool. I keep thinking maybe I'll hop on the server and do stuff, but then I get sucked into Dyson or Colt. What's Barb doing? Barb is playing the piano! Oh, as soon as we watched, she walked away. I'm sorry, Barb. Okay, if Tom's genetics have been ordered to be implanted, Tom is now officially implanted. Alright, then as far as... Alright, who's next? We gotta make sure I keep track of this stuff. You are a mining person, so you don't need that. Dumb anti-social shooter. I should have just named that Pete. Herder is an eat to keen. Like, Herder and Kincaid have been doing our animal stuff. I don't know if we need 2 animal people. Alright, Cat Pig. We definitely don't need Cat Pig doing animals. Cat Pig is higher up on the social than Tom. So Cat Pig basically needs the same pack as Tom, except they're a pigskin, which is fine because we took out the strong stomach. They've got strong immunity. Okay. I already forgot the name of the person we're working on. Cat Pig. We're working on Cat Pig. Alright. Recombine. Load template. Tom 2. We're going to keep their social. I mean, it's basically the same thing, right? Do they already have robust from being a pig? Robust digestion, but not robust itself. Okay. So they get a cold tolerant, ageless, strong immunity. Wait, they already have strong immunity, don't they? They do. Okay, so we don't need strong immunity. Let's take that off. Robust, poor construction, fur skin, awful mining, poor cooking, awful animals, poor intellectual, furry tail, high libido, psychite dependent, very fast runner, poor artistic. We can't really give them anything else. Weak immunity, strong immunity. They already have strong immunity. Okay, so we're going to save this as Cat Pig. And then we're going to start combining it. This is the first time I've gotten into genetics where I didn't go full bore. The last time I got into genetics was on the Sanguiphage start, which turned out to be our all endings playthrough. And I legitimately went until I got all of the good genes. Like, got exactly what I wanted, made the perfect gene packs. This time we're kind of taking advantage of what we have. If in the time it takes us to get everybody all hooked up with genes, we find better genes, then the next round of people will get a different gene pack. As we get more genes, we're upgrading the gene pack. And if we ever get to the point where it's like, oh shit, we've got a lot better gene pack going now than the first person, then when the first person's genes are done regrowing, we'll give them a new gene pack. I'm not going to go too crazy about it right now. We've got a lot of people. Generally speaking, we've got overwhelming firepower. It's bionics, getting the rest of them bionic and genetic, keeping our age in check here because we've got a lot of people getting older. And yeah, I made my deserter faction launch 2 pianos in my base from orbit. Are we firing pianos to hurt people now? Okay, let's talk chronophagy, right? Who is old? So Rika over here is 66. She's one of our newer recruits, and she doesn't have the ageless gene. She really is the only... She's the only person that really makes sense to do a chronophagy on, because everybody else who's old, we've already stuffed ageless into. I wish I could go drop a piano on Raiders. That's some Looney Tune shit. Yeah, right? Should have that shit in the game. Alright, let's do a chronophagy ritual. We'll get Rika to be the invoker. We're going to yank the years out of Sam. And as far as people to join, let's go Barb, Julie, Humph, Bank. Oh, excellent. That'll take 13 years, dropping her down to 53. Alright, let's go. Cheers, everybody. Ah, it's delicious. And then, if I'm right, yeah, we're ready to do ideology rituals, but we got to deal with the site stealers before we can do that, in case we get new recruits coming on map. Starting your robots tomorrow? Tomorrow in-game or tomorrow IRL? Pickles and Humph need death rest. Humph desperately needs death rest. That's right. Okay, so... Pickles too. Eclipse? Okay. We got to put Pickles and Humph down for death rest ASAP. So Pickles. Bound to Barb. Pickles. Alright, let's get Pickles down for death rest. I'd prefer not to have 2 vampires down at once, but 2 completely death rest exhausted vampires aren't going to be able to do jack shit for us anyway. So... What did you bind to? No! You son of a bitch. You motherfucker. You were not supposed to bind to that. You were already bound to this. Why did you... Alright, make sure there are no unbound buildings anywhere near, because even if they've already been bound to another building, he's only got a capacity for 1. So rather than binding to the building he was already bound to, he bound to the unbounded glucozoid pump. God, fuck you, game. That's aggravating. I'm going to uninstall this. And I'm going to see if that rebinds him to this, but I don't know if it will. Alright, so Rika is now in a coma. Oh, Sam is going back to... No, okay, so Rika... is officially 53 instead of 66. Vroom vroom! I'm doing separate death rest chambers. Yeah, if you do separate death rest chambers, it works out pretty good. I've never had that happen before. Usually if I put something down, I am like... It's usually like, okay, so-and-so needs to go down for death rest. Let me build the building, then put them down for death rest, and it works just fine.
A wise choice.
What happened? Oh, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that, Mr. Matchsticks. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. How are you doing today? We are doing some nonsense. What's good in your world? Chronophagy complete. What else we got going on? We could do void provocation, but we've already got void shit outside. I'm really tempted to deal with the void shit, honestly, but we don't have to. I'm trying to avoid my, like, want to deal with shit, because Tom doesn't... Subscribed. Mr. Matchsticks, thank you so much. I always say that monetary support's never required but always appreciated here on my channel. As I've said many times, I got into streaming because I thought I was pretty decent at running my mouth and playing video games. And then I stayed streaming because someone came in one day and was like, hey, I didn't have any of my horribly dark, depressive thoughts while I was watching you today, and I wanted to thank you for a good day. And it made me realize I could do what I love and help people. And I have been making a big push for almost 2 years now. Gifted a tier 1 sub to 5 people. Thank you so much, Mr. Matchsticks. Holy fucking hell. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so much. As I was saying, I'm trying my very best to make a go of it here at the streaming thing. For almost 2 years, I've been streaming full time. Everything's been getting a little bit better time and time, but Jesus, thank you. I really appreciate that. I don't even know what to say other than thank you. I appreciate it. Three more times I'll say it. Okay, so Bowman. Cheers. I'll cheers to that. Sparta hit me with the stretch. I can do that. Let's do a little twist in the chair for the spine. One of these. Oh, some of this. Oh, that feels good. That one feels good. Good call on the stretch. Good call on the stretch. And hydrate. No shit. I got this. Cheers, everybody. Cats will knock over glasses, so jugs for me. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Sparta. Thank you for the gifted subs, Mr. Matchsticks. Thank you for subbing. Thank you for everything. God, cool day, guys. Very cool day. If anybody has any questions, comments, thoughts, anything like that. Okay, silly idea. What if you picked a prisoner you don't want? Yeet pod launch them on this same map. Sight stealers go after a downed pawn and are revealed. Huh. Aya with the freaking A+ strats here. I might try that. Just for the giggles. Welcome to the giggle ship. We'll wait for Bowman to get outside. You got the Elytra without it despawning? Hell yeah. Congratulations. Okay, so... Prisoner. Yeah, Laton. You have a peg leg? You do. Chuck the carcass, or in this case, out. Medieval siege strategy. You have your moments. You do good, Aya. Okay, Skylar, I want you to stay here for a second, because as soon as Lat lands, I want you to send out the no sphere. Oh my god, my guts are grumbly today, guys. My guts are grumbly. Okay, so choose a location. We're gonna want this to be kind of far away, right? But not far enough away that they die. This corner did well for us. Let's just drop them like right here. Oh, they can't move. Well, that was a waste of a prisoner. Because they can't actually move. The Nopiosphere. Probably should have checked that before I launched them. Worst of the top toxic fallout has settled. Humph needs death rest. That was supposed to be for Julie. That is Humph's. Is everything else like attached? I swear, you better not... Okay, he bound to the right one. Okay, so this prisoner is just gonna die. Oh yeah, I have Toxic Fallout too, but I also have an item called a Hazmat Suit. Take that, Toxic Fallout. I mean, we're about to get to the point where we have, what are they called? 10% movement on Bowman. I mean, do we throw Bowman at the problem? If I do that, no. They can't move. It was a good idea. I totally screwed it up, though. Hydro proposed marriage to bad choices and got rejected. Isn't Hydro the one that kept proposing to, like, Julie or something like that? Yeah, Hydro is just desperate to get married. Dang it, Hydro. Nobody wants to marry your dirt mole ass. Look at the skeletons. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am totally not sure what we're doing. Okay, detoxifier kidney I don't care about because we're gonna put in immuno enhancers, not detox kidneys. Unfinished bionic eye, unfinished bionic leg. People are making components left and right, which is fantastic. We do not have enough gold in our life, but we've got enough to get us through for a while. There's plasteel inside of our base, but right now we've got enough to go. I'd prefer not to rip up the hydroponics and then risk deep drill infestations in the middle of our core base. But if we get low on plasteel before we scan something close by, we'll do what we have to do. Married, not sleeping with somebody, married. Is Hydro married to anybody? Hydro is married to BD, and their lover is bad choices. Do they have a... Where are they? Maybe I can actually give them a double bed. They'll still get lovin'. Rika, Maker, Cat, Pig, Julie. I don't think Hydro... I don't think we have a double bed for them. Oh, Bad Choices is in bed with Cat Pig. That's why we don't. Okay. Does Cat Pig have any other lovers? Why don't we do the relationship swap? Of course, she's dating Julie. Times like these, I wish I could just give you one implant from the integrated implants mod. I mean, I think we're doing pretty good for implants, but you know, we'll do what we do. At this point, I'm like, do we just put the ghoul in a doorway and have them block? Not in a doorway, because that's a problem for melee mechanics. But do we put them in a melee block position and deal with the sight stealers? Or do we do something like call in an ally? I don't want to call in an ally to deal with sight stealers. Like, sight stealers really aren't that big a deal, other than the fact that there's always like a bajillion of them, right? What do I have this set on? 1500? That's okay. I do think we're finally getting to that point where we might want to, like, not do more power than we already have. Like, starting to feel like we've got a little too much drain. Like, we're draining our rice pretty quickly. Like, if we didn't have to make fine meals for our royal, maybe, or whatever, but we do have a situation, although they're harvesting more rice, we'll have to play with balancing the amount of rice versus other stuff. Once I describe what it does, speech toggle on demand. If a pawn is causing problems, just turn off their talking and turn it on as needed. I don't like that. In my opinion, that's a mod that makes the game easier. I don't like mods that make the game easier. Like, I don't like mods in general. First tier of mods I go into is quality of life. If I'm going to go beyond quality of life, I'm going to go to mods that make things harder before I go to things that make things easier. I think Bowman and Soothe blocked from our colonists by panoxycycline. Is Barb here? Because she would totally say I told you so. Because she loves everybody being on panoxycycline, or however you pronounce it. Well, if you can, so like you get people that are like disturbing, like this guy up here that we didn't take on. They're gonna talk and make everybody upset. So I could just turn off his talking, and now they don't get the negative moodlet. We did the Rich Explorer start up here on... This is a sea ice tile. It's the closest and still a sea ice tile. Sea ice has no growable soil, no geothermal vents, no ancient dangers, no nothing, basically. It has zero resources except what you land with in the scenario. So we had to build our first little shack out of the silver we dropped with. So you can see here is the remnants of our early base. We've got a couple of silver walls left. Our original base was literally like, I think it was just this was our original base. Maybe even smaller. And then we expanded to like that as a front porch. And then gradually we crept one piece out. Oh yeah, this has been an obscene amount of work to get to where we are right now. There's, like I said, there's no geothermals, there's no growable growable soil. There's no blocks. You can't even deep drill blocks. Like, you can deep drill for resources once you scan them. Sparta, I have a bunch that I have to label and put up. I know when I posted the poll, I think I was around like 33, and we've probably done like 5 or 6 since then. What hours? We are at 4 days, 1 hour, and 8 minutes of real life time. So 97 hours in this playthrough to get here. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, we've proven that we can beat it. We've had colonies at this state before and won the game. We've had this many colonists with this many weapons, with this many bionics and blah, blah, blah. If we were just, like I said, I've more or less proven to myself that I could do it. The start in sea ice is the hardest part. Now it just comes down to how much do we want to prepare. And the only reason we have to prepare is basically because we can't force the ending. We need honor with the Empire to do the ending, or we need obscene amounts of research and resources to do the ship. If we were to do the ship, like we've been talking about doing the royalty ending forever now, but if we were to do the ship, we'd have to capture more space so that we could build the ship in it. We'd have to make sure to wall in the ship in a way that doesn't get in the way of our movement. And by the time we did that, we might as well just do the royalty ending. And I haven't done royalty in a while, so that's what I'm doing. Huge fan of Rimworld. I pray you receive Vanometric soon. We've got a couple of unstables. We got offered a quest for a Vanometric power cell, but the quest was to build some absurdly large structure, and it was like something like 2,000 or 3,000 stone. Like, other stuff we could have swapped in steel or other things for, but like minimum we needed like 2,500 stone or something like that. And I was like, well, we've got like 500 stone and no way to get stone, so we couldn't do that quest for the Vanometric. I'd love to get a few Vanometrics. We've been working on tox and chem fuel this entire time. I just today deleted the tox generators and switched over to all chem fuel, but I'm a little nervous on that because we're chewing through our rice a little quicker. So I might rip 2 of them down and put tox generators back in. So I kind of was hoping that if we turned off the stuff to destroy the waste packs, like, because these each require 400 power and they're turned off, so that's 1,200 power we don't need. That's pretty much a whole tox generator in itself. For the ship, you'd really need to go for the long range scanner. What did you tell me about tox generators? Sparta wanted tox generators from day one. I'm not saying the tox generators were a bad idea. We got through it. The problem with the tox generators was I didn't have the ability to deal with insects, Sparta. You remember that? We went into tox generators as soon as we had enough walls and choke points and people to deal with an insect infestation. We started doing them and dumping them out here. There's a method to my madness. I mean, they are just out here. They're gonna starve to death out here. They can't go anywhere. Well, without having people give me an elytra, I made it home with it. Hell yeah! Congratulations! Congratulations. That's fantastic. Are we ever going to get death refusal? Alright, let's just keep trying to dump toxic waste on our enemies. Oh wait, we don't have to worry about toxic fallout anymore. That's right. We just can't go outside because of the site stealers. Barb needs death rest. God, I really fucked up on the death rest this time around. How's Julie on death rest? Julie's fine. Maker is okay. Okay, 5. I mean, it's a little bit of a waste, but we're really trying to push a retaliation here. They've been angered. Do a squat. Killer jam. All right, we can do some exercise. For the newcomers, Doc says I got to lose weight. So I put in a do a squat, and I've been getting better at them, so we're doing 3 squats per redeem now. Oh, God, I hate doing this, but okay. All right, back straight. Ugh. There we go. Thank you, Killer. So, guys, yeah, feel free to hit me with squats and hydrates to keep me healthy. Oh, Herno did that. I should have looked before I sat down. All right, let's do 3 more. I gotta tell you, the hard part about the squats is not the squat, it's the knees. The old man knees are, you know, they're old man knees. I don't have proximity detectors. We haven't had enough bioferret to spare on proximity detectors. Who needs them? If we could get bioferret going, I would put up proximity detectors, but we have a total of 97. No, they're bioferret. 15 bioferret, 1 component. And they take electricity. So between not wanting to spend the bioferret and not wanting to spend the electricity, that's why I haven't put them up yet. All right, can you walk yet? No, can't walk. I don't even know what's going on here. I just did a big base expansion and had to add more proximity detectors. Yeah, normally they're a great idea, but like everything, sea ice has exceptions to every rule because of how ridiculous it is. Tom, do you need an arm? You know what? We could give Tom an arm while he's over here. Why not? The robot got it, didn't he? Oh, Barb is on top of it. Bad summon animals. Ooh. I like the way you think. We're trying all the noodly caboodly here. Yeah, Herder or Kincaid. Because they're psychically dull because they're Itakines. Although, did we make Pete psychically dull or psychically deaf? Pete might actually be the best one. Psychically dull, so it doesn't matter. What is your psi sensitivity? %. %. Okay, they're psychically dull. So it doesn't matter. Let's use... I guess we'll use Herder. No, that's not how that works. Oh, wait. You mean up at... Wait, is there a search up on the top of this? Oh! Didn't know that was a thing. Thank you. I thought you meant like the Z search. That works. I did? Damn it. Draw animals. Thank you. Did we finish that Xenogerm? We did. Who was it again? Did we already put it in someone? Was it Tom that we were doing? No, it was someone after Tom. We were doing Cat Pig. Alright. The Xenogerm implantation has been going slowly because it knocks people out for a couple of days. Yeah, we don't have the materials for this stuff, so no. Would love to, but no. Of course, Plastiel's already all the way over there. Perfect. And by perfect, I mean fuck you. RNGesus. Randy. Randy! Alright, so hopefully... I mean, honestly, if the Sight Stealers will attack maddened animals, I don't know if they'll attack regular animals, but whatever animals come on map, it'd be nice if the Sight Stealers fucked with them. That all being said, I think we've got enough corsets right now. Yeah, this should be plenty to top off. The temperature outside is negative 46. I'd like to get the Sight Stealers dealt with. I mean, we dropped a pawn out here that we've been ripping genes out of. I'd prefer he doesn't die. I mean, I'm not really worried if he dies, but I mean, you know, that's money left on the table if he just dies for no reason. But I want to get the Sight Stealers dealt with so we could go and deal with the Smoke Spewer, because it is making it colder than it needs to be on here. So, I mean, not entirely, though. Yeah, I mean, it's spring and it's negative 48. So if we can go knock out the Smoke Spewer, that would be great. We sent somebody... Animal migration. Do the Sight Stealers attack non-aggressive animals? They probably don't attack non-aggressive animals, do they? I'm thinking no. It doesn't look like it. I feel like the Sight Stealers would have attacked them by now, but... Alright, how much does this give us if we go to... Who was it that needed the pigs? That gives us 19. We need 25. Huh. Great, we'll put that in there. Yeah, we don't need great social or super fast wound healing, blood feeder, coagulate, death rest. These are like, ugh. They might like a lizard skin bedroll. Ooh, animal war call. I freaking love you guys. Oh, yeah. There we go. It's a little close to the base for comfort, though. Is it only one Sight Stealer? Oh no, there's another one. That was a bad play on my part, though. This is too close to send the Gnociosphere. I don't want that one in there. God damn it. Can you guys put them somewhere now? Okay, so maybe somebody else will come and grab it out of the bank. I mean, all of your ideas are a smidge crazy, Sparta. That's why we love you. We have another person that can do Animal War Cry, so if they get far enough away... No, we don't have skip. Our highest level Psycaster is a level 3. If we could animal, well, I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. Stun, Vertigo Pulse, and Word of Trust, I think. And they're also in Death Rest at the moment. I'm honestly about to just deal with them using the Ghoul as a melee blocker. It's negative 42 outside, and our Ghoul can deal with negative 47, so they could melee block, and the vampires could... Well, Humph is down for Death Rest. I suppose best practice would be to wait till Humph gets up. I do believe so. I think we have Vertigo Pulse. No, Blinding Pulse. Sorry. We have Word of Trust, Stun, Blinding Pulse, and Chaos Skip. Who the hell ever uses Chaos Skip anyway? Like, is that even reasonable? I mean, we also have bots. We could bait the whole thing with bots. We could send Baitbot out to be a Baitbot. Could also just... Alright, how much rep does this give us? 20. The ghoul will basically be untouched in that instance. Yeah, I think we'll wait for Humph to get up, and then we'll have, we'll basically come up to this doorway. We'll have the ghoul hold the doors. We'll hit hold door open, put the ghoul right here, put Humph and Maker on either side, and get a decent little team of people here. Not so many that they're going to get friendly fired. And then, since we have Humph up on the front line, I mean, yeah, hit me with it. It's not like we're doing anything for at least another 1.5 days of in-game time, so you are welcome to hit me with all of the suggestions. Bionic leg and detoxifier kidney. Damn, this dude can move 5 cells a cycle. That's faster than our colonists can move for the most part. No, we don't have a large mech gestator. In fact, we're going to power down the small mech gestator. Masterwork human leather corset. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we got to give them a little bit of something else. Let me see if they like Neil pillows. Yeah, we don't have a large mech gestator. I'm not trying to go for large mechs. We've got lifters, we've got lifters, we've got cleaners, and we've got a medic bot. Who? No, I'm just trying to get 25. It said 22. We have 75 allies, so if we're at 22, I'm just going to add a couple of little things, and if we can get an extra 3 and top it right off at 100, I don't want to overdo it because I don't want to be wasting materials for reputation. So we're just going to kind of shove the random junk in here that we don't need and see what can get us that last couple of points without being... like we've got organs we could drop, but I'd like to sell those. So are vampires. 27. I'm okay with that. You send out a Scorcher, and before you say, but vampires, they're far away, and the mech is sacrificial. Right. Okay. I mean, it really doesn't matter what mech we're sending out if they're sacrificial. I could put a 1-tile zone for one of the lifters up here and just tell them to go there and then send out the Nossiosphere after them. I'm really tempted to call in allies just to deal with this. It's one of the reasons I was doing that. It more has to do with me wanting to get rid of the sphere than deal with the Sight Stealers. Like, if we can get somebody to come and fuck with us, then The sight stealers will attack them, and then we can shove the no sphere up their butts. So, I feel like I just keep wasting, like, these drop pods, but it's not like we're lacking in steel or components. I mean, we've got more steel here, steel here, steel here. Oh, there's steel right here. I mean, ideally, if we could get somebody to retaliate for pollution drop, that would be the best situation. Also, we can't do our ideology rituals until we deal with this. Even more steel getting scanned. And it would have been nice to have been able to bring in more corpses to chop up. No, not twisted meat. Dear God, I screwed up on that one. My fault. People are probably getting a mood debuff from eating twisted meat. Yeah. My fault entirely. In my playthrough, if I had a no sphere, I'd just go contact deserters, spend 10 intel to provoke the Empire, raid. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's more or less what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to do it with pollution retaliation, which is not a guarantee. So we've only got 5 waste packs, but let's see if we can provoke them. Okay, so Bowman can obviously still walk. What am I doing? Just send the ghoul in there to punch it. The intel mechanic is pretty balanced. It sounds easy, cheesy, but it's not. If you've got high visibility, you can call in 5 Empire raids at once by accident. Ah, yes, I gotcha. So basically, if you fail intel, like if you do intel, it'll tell you about them and give you an advantage in combat, but if you fail the intel, it'll spawn a raid instantly. Am I catching what you're throwing, Sparta? We got the shard beacons, by the way. Okay, so we can build the shard beacons. That gives us a way better fucking ritual chance on some of our goodies. Should have put that down sooner, because we did some rituals already today. You got a building called a Burnout Intel Scrapper. You get intel from 3 sources. The building, pawns with the high noble ranks, or building raids. Gotcha. So you learn about, like, how many pawns they have, or what levels they have, etc. Is that kind of what's going on? The ghoul is just hanging out in there like, you told me to punch this guy, so I'm just going to stand here for now. I mean, we could do some work on the ghoul. Ooh, yeah, let's get them a... Can we make stone skin glands, or do we not have that technology? Yeah. That guy died. Fantastic. Also, we can't make power claws, can we? Oh, wait, 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 wait. Remote shielder. An implant which allows Mechanider to place a personal defense shield on a mech. The Mechanider must continuously focus on the mech in order to maintain the shield. Placing a I didn't even know that was a thing. Prosthetic leg, no. Joy wire, pain stopper, mind screw. Ooh, hand talon, elbow blade, knee spike. We don't have everything we need. Burnout. The higher the visibility, the higher the odds the raids will come. Now, my lunatic ass flipped the switch 5 scrappers at once. Oof. That does sound like it could be problematic. Barometric migraines can go die in a fire. Oh my god, I'm so sorry you're going through that, Aya. Guys, send all your love over to Aya. I don't suffer from migraines myself, but I've had some bad headaches. And if migraines are as bad as have been described to me, I wouldn't wish that shit on anybody. That's some real bullshit. Remember when we were talking about like tick rate and stuff like that? We are at the point where 3, it moves a little chuggy on a 3. It still works, but it's a little chuggy. We'll keep it on a 2 for now. I would if I didn't have any soda, but manageable, but I know how everyone feels. So now migraine melts. Ooh. Yeah. I don't even know. Frenzy inducer? We've been researching for death refusal, and I'm over here like, should I have switched to ghoul enhancements because we have the ghoul? Also, I think everything in here, other than the beer, I'm going to switch back over to rice as well. Yeah, we're hitting a critical mass point where we can't really take more people on until we get hunger a little. Well, not even hunger. I think at this point we've got a lot of chem fuel generators, like more than we probably should, honestly. So could definitely use a couple of vanometrics or some more unstable power cells. Maybe we should research the ship and start putting reactors down. That's great. If you keep that one idiot in a locked room from scratching the wall to pieces from a mood break from happening. So I think Frenzy Inducer is a good... the Frenzy Inducer and Sleep Suppressor, if you put them right next to each other, and then you make a Mood Beacon pawn, and put that next to that as well, you get like a really great situation. Francis John, when he did that trick where you destroy the corrupted obelisk to copy somebody a bunch of times who's got anesthetic, he literally took, because it was like it was a waster that they had done like gene splicing on, so they had tons of psycasts and stuff, and as such, they were also their main enchanter, and they basically... their psi sensitivity was through the fucking roof, basically. And so they took them, decked them out with all the psychic harmonizers, everything that would make them happy. I think they even put in a joy wire, all this stuff, and then made them a vampire or whatever. I don't even know what they did, but basically they turned them into a mood beacon. So you put that with a sleep suppressor and a frenzy inducer, and then you've got pawns that don't sleep and don't break and just work forever. Hopefully we don't destroy any of our stuff. Medical bot, go out of there. More meat. I'm saving up to name that medic bot. I have the perfect name. Oh, awesome. I'm sure he will be happy to have a name. Oh, the bioferret is what we're missing for these. All right, let's get one more built. Ugh. Bioferret's such a bottleneck for us. $30 bioferret. How much bioferret do we have? 13. All right, well, that's not going to work. Man, that's an extra 8% per, so if we get the other two down, that's 32% for those SOBs. Oh, that'll take us from like 45 to 77. Then if we can get down a few of the other, I think we can actually make void sculptures, yeah. Wrong. You could literally name the colonist that Francis made drool, and I'd fit. All right. I'm going to take another real quick restroom break, guys. I am sorry that the tummy is rumbly today, probably because I didn't eat anything crazy. I just had bagel cream cheese action. So I will be right back, and we'll get at this a little bit more. The vamp that joined me was named Poopy, so that got changed immediately. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, everybody, I'm back. I made it a quick one. Cheers with some Earl Grey. Now, all right, so basically we're going to wait for Humph and Pickles to get up, and then we're going to, which is 11 hours in-game. Then we'll deal with these site stealers one way or the other. We'll use Krika to block. We'll use our Blinding Pulse with Humph to try and stop them from getting killed. BRB. All right, Sparta, we'll see you soon. I have to put meds into my face, so hopefully my meat yogurt will shut up soon. All right, Aya. I'm sorry that everybody is going through stuff today. I will try to provide some degree of entertainment to help mitigate the insanity that our brains and bodies inflicts on us. I mean, I want to do more surgeries, but I'd like to have as few people down as possible when we deal with these site stealers, just in case stuff goes haywire. You're very entertaining and an excellent distraction. Thank you, Aya. You rock. We need gold. Do we have gold scanned anywhere on the map that's reasonable? Silver... Silver bells, silver bells. Does anybody know any of the other words to that song? There's gold over here that I don't want to deal with. There's like 3 patches of gold right there. Ooh, there's gold right there. I might send a drill team up there when we get done here. Like, once we've cleared out the threats, I might actually move the drill over there because we need gold. In fact, and we have... if I remember correctly, we fully we fully zoned this so there wouldn't be stuff. Oh, I'm going to actually, like, put down what I want to build over there right now. In fact, everybody is zoned to walls except the ghoul who's zoned inside. So I'm going to actually put that in the work zone so that when we switch over to it, it's in the work zone. I'm not going to put both drills up there. I'll just put one drill up there. It's only one node. It'll be fine. But we are ripping through gold to make advanced components. With all the bionics that we're making, gold is now becoming like a possible bottleneck because we need advanced components to make pretty much everything we need to make at the fabricator. So Ben over here is just non-stop making corsets. I mean, they're up to a 19 plus in they're about to hit a 20 in crafting because they're the only one that's non-stop crafting. Everybody else takes a little break depending on what's going on the benches. Sometimes we actually do get to the point where we've got tons of components and advanced components and don't have too much queued up for bionics, but we seem to always have stuff to tailor, and Ben is the one set to tailor things, so he is definitely making his mark over here. Now, Maker over here, they're also a 19, but they're a 9,000 XP 19, whereas Ben is a 28,000 XP level 19. So Ben's going to get there way before Maker does. Also, does Ben have any... Okay, I don't think either one of them has... Oh, Maker's got Fast Learner, though, so... Just noticed this is 500% difficult. Yeah, 500% difficulty. No traps at all used in this playthrough. No kill boxes and no mods across the board. So we started with a single Rich Explorer pawn. The first attempt, we died in an hour. So literally the first attempt at this, an hour later, we were restarting. And I didn't think the second attempt was going to go anywhere. So I wasn't as particular about picking my pawn. Turns out, that was this attempt, and so we kind of got there. There were a lot of times I thought we were fucked. I think it was the first time we got the Nociosphere, it killed 3 of our colonists. Like, it went off, and I didn't even realize it was going to go off, and it killed 3 of our people. And we were already struggling to keep up with raid sizes and stuff, and I was like, that's it. colonies over, and somehow or another we managed to pull it out and get it back. But not only is it 500% no traps, no kill boxes, no mods, we're also playing against Randy. Not surprising. No wonder the base looks like a deep fortress. Yep. Yep. You know, I've done a playthrough back before I started doing crazy challenges when I was just about building and experiencing the game on lower difficulties, where I've like legitimately gone in and made them look super awesome. Like measured out a central room that had 3 sets of stockpiles for trade beacons. So you had like 3 or 4 full trade beacons, and then in the center there was the crafting. Then there were bedrooms off each of the cardinal axes. There was kill boxes. There was and it was like an octagon shape. And then we captured all the geothermals and brought them in with like walls, because back then you couldn't use hidden conduit. And so I've done the like more role-play base buildy type stuff, but Rimworld is kind of my challenge game. Oxygen not included. I stopped doing challenges on that because challenges on this. How did Humph get up before Pickles? I know I put Pickles down sooner. Oh, because Pickles bonded to the glucosoid pump, you son of a bitch. All right. Yeah, so it's... Rimworld's kind of, like I said, become my challenge game. So we do weird challenges. What we're doing for our next run is, since this is taking an ungodly amount of time, I put a poll up in the Discord, which I think I'm probably going to close that tonight, because we're getting to the point where it's been open for a little while, and it's in the Rimworld section. It's a thread. Whoever can guess closest to the number of streams total it will take to finish this, like grand total. Like, I think we were on 33 when I initially posted it. I think we're on like 38 or 40 right now. I'd have to double check because I've got stuff I've got to upload to YouTube. So whoever gets closest gets to choose the next run. So a few people have already put up what they want that run to be. I think 1 or 2 people just made a guess, and they said if they win, they'll pick a run. So we might end up doing some modded stuff. I generally don't do modded, but I'm willing to do whatever the community picks next time. If it's something that turns out to be impossible, we'll take a few cracks at it. And if I'm not having fun and the community's not having fun, we'll move on to something else. And before we dive into it, I might do like a day or 2 of Rim Connect, just for a fun fuck around day type of thing. Interesting. All right, Pickles. I don't think we need Pickles up for this. Pickles can sleep. All right, let's make a stand over here. And... oh my god, my mouse... I think I might need to get a new mouse soon. Either that or not suck. How many people? We're talking probably about 9 people. We don't want to get friendly fired, so we're not going to bring a huge team. We'll bring people in and swap them out as need be, but okay. Everybody inside so that nobody comes into the line of fire. One of them ballooned through. That's not good. All right, that is not good. That is not good. $500%. Yeah, 2 below 0. Welcome, welcome. 500%. No traps, no kill boxes, no mods, sea ice. We've got like 90-something hours of playthrough in here. And we're dealing with sight stealers at the moment. Anybody take any real like permanent damage status? All right, let's just have the let's have these guys coagulate each other. Actually, you probably need to coagulate BD over here. And then Hump can coagulate Eugene. Love it? Good, good. I'm glad you love it. Welcome on in. How are you today? Gifted a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Monetary support's always appreciated, but never required here on the channel. It does mean a lot to me as I'm trying very hard to do well at this whole streaming thing. Anybody else like bleeding hard anywhere? Not really. Who else has got bleeds? Hydro. So Barb, can you coagulate Hydro? Victory to the fortress. Thank you, Mr. Matchsticks. Thank you, Two Below. Hype train? Holy shit, we've got a hype train. I never have a hype train. Well, I do. I think we had one the other day, but appreciate you guys all always coming in and being awesome. Did we sort out the problem here? I think we might have killed them all. I mean, I'd probably know better if I had proximity detectors, but, you know. Maybe send the ghoul for a lap around. We're going to give it an extra second here. BD is not a doctor. How long till you die? 4 hours. So let's get Barb down there to tend. Oh, paramedic bot's on it. Cool. But Barb can go tend anyway. Alright, so let's do work except for the ghoul. And let's get everybody back to doing what they're doing. There's no kill boxes either. It's pretty cool to see this. Yeah. How do I get past mid-game? By the skin of my teeth, a little bit of luck, and a lot of determination. By the way, the line between stubbornness and determination is very thin. The thing about this is very hard wealth management. Up until we hit raid cap, because we are we are above raid cap now, so all of our stuff is max size. Until you hit raid cap, you want to keep as little wealth as possible. We did as like minimal expansion. The only wealth that we took on constantly was like good colonists. You got to be really picky about just about everything you do. So it's okay, that allows for entity corpses. Anybody want to grab? Why can I not do that? Ah, there we go. Haul the Sight Stealer. Haul the Sight Stealer. Get them out of the door at least. There's like 100 dead Sight Stealers. I'd say you are at raid cap. Yep. Raid cap on 500% is about 250,000, give or take, depending on what's contributing to your wealth. And we're at 647,000. So that was 86, 87 Sight Stealers, something like that. Where is our ghoul? Actually, we don't need a ghoul. Tom, can you just beat up this Sight Stealer? How are you healed up? You're not doing great, but the medic's on you. Alright, let's get Barb to tend the Sight Stealer, because Barb is way better at it than the medic bot. We might finally have a few entities that we can actually use here. Oh shit, I forgot to unforbid the doors. Yeah, there's like 100 deaths. Filling my colonists full of bionics always throws my wealth way up there. Yep. Bionics, you gotta wait kind of till late game. I mean, you put them... What I do is, up until we are at the point where we can defend like a really wealthy colony, the only way I put bionics in people is if they need them to fix a problem. If someone's got a missing leg or even just a missing toe, I'll put a bionic leg on them. But if they're all healthy and it's just a matter of doing upgrades, I'll hold off on doing upgrades until we're at raid cap or higher wealth. And it also depends on the map. I hate this guy. I'm trying to keep prisoners with at least one peg leg around so that when the Royal Tribute Collector comes, we can actually like trade for honor. But thank you for the bits. Appreciate it, Mr. Matchsticks. Thank you so much. Hey, Tom. How you doing? Welcome on in. What's the good word? How's your day? We just had to deal with a whole bunch of Sight Stealers, so... I know you're beat up, but like, can you just punch that guy real quick? Come on. There we go. Okay, so we'll coagulate the idiot. No, okay, so that broke. So you go coagulate him. You'll heal up eventually. Yeah, berserk. Okay, Barb needs death rest. Is it okay to put... Yeah, we have to put Barb down for death rest. Barb set up, Barb. Okay, so Barb can go over here. By the way, our colonists have the names they have, at least about half of them or so, because we do have a point redemption for naming colonists. So if anybody wants to redeem points that they have from hanging out at the channel, you can pick a colonist to name. We've got a bunch of them that haven't been named yet. Just check our bleeds here. Yeah, Eugene took a bunch of beating over here. We might have to get him some replacement limbs, depending on how he heals up now. Okay, so let's not do that way anymore. There was no collision, so we wound up in a situation where they ballooned out on us. Maybe we could have had more people over here. That might have been helpful. I think it has something to do with the fact that they were in the doorway. When they're in the doorway, the door counts as its own room, so... I don't know, there's a bunch of weird stuff with those mechanics. Smurf was explaining it when he was in here one time. You doing awesome? Hell yeah. Okay, so that's moving, not building a copy, right? Okay, fair enough. Okay, so at least we're going to get some gold in here. I'm going to have to make that a little bit bigger because they're dropping steel in awkward places, right? There you go, guys. So, yeah. Continuing on with the madness. Okay, so site stealers are gone. Let's get our ideology rituals going before something else prevents us from doing stuff. Pickles. Yeah, Aya's Rimworld Zoo continues to grow. Okay, so that's going to get us a whole bunch of dread leather. Also, it looks like there's a couple of corpses that haven't gone completely bad yet. That Who's a Whatsits are dragging in. Oh, that was probably the slave guy. Oh, and there's this one out here. He's not totally effed yet. So anyway, yeah, I for anybody who's new or lurking out there, I stream noon to 6 Monday through Saturday. We do Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Tuesday, Thursday, we've been doing Oxygen Not Included for a while, but we're taking a break until I can get my head wrapped around what I want to do next. I've got an idea, and I put up a vote in our Discord community. Everybody wants to see Satisfactory 1.0 since it releases tomorrow. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturdays are going to be what do you call, Satisfactory days for a while. And then we'll readjust the schedule as need be, depending on how much time we want to spend on Satisfactory. There's a good chance that I will do some off-camera stuff on Satisfactory. I won't do any important stuff off-camera, but if things need to be, like, you know, cleaned up or something like that, then I may do some of that off-camera. Happy I've been making it to streams mostly. I love your community so much. They're like, yes! I'm glad too, Tom. I always worry when people can't come that have been coming for a while. I'm very close with you guys. The community means a lot to me. I've talked often about how I went through a lot of bad stuff in my life and just situations where, you know, family really wasn't all that great for me. So to have you guys as my chosen family is pretty fucking awesome. I'm not gonna lie. So. We're going to let everybody heal up from the Site Stealer battle. And then we're going to give Cat Pig their genetics. 2 below 0, and Aya hitting the hearts. So yeah, I feel like I should have more of a spiel going on here. But again, so if you guys coming in, notice we've got the mental health awareness and the chronic illness awareness tags. I've been through lots of surgeries. I'm finally starting to heal up from last December's final surgery. I missed my follow-up with my surgeon, kind of half on purpose, half accidentally. I couldn't handle that day. Mental health, bipolar and ADHD. The ADHD is in extra high effect lately, the last few days, because my insurance dropped my psychiatrist, and I just got to meet with a new one this morning. Luckily, they were able to renew my bipolar meds without having to go through a whole thing, but because ADHD meds are generally regulated stimulants, there's a whole bunch of hoops I got to jump through, so I might be a little hyperactive or bouncy or weird for the next while here, just because of that, but I will be getting back on those. All right, so... Oh my god, I feel like I gotta sneeze. Do a squat. Thank you, Killer. Gotta keep the exercise up. Maybe if I lose the weight, I won't be as embarrassed to go to the doctor when I need to. Okay. We're gonna do 3, 2, and 1. Again, for the new people in the group, I'm not a heavy exercise on stream guy, but if I don't have chat tell me to do squats and drink water, I just won't, and that will be bad. You were apologetic yesterday for talking to yourself in VC. Yep. Yesterday was a day. I got a lot done in Dyson Sphere program. I love that game. It's a really great game. I'm doing some stuff in there. It's like, it's night and day once you've done a solid playthrough. Like, what am I trying to say? It took me like 400 hours to get to a point where I like had a bunch of stuff going that I liked and knew what I wanted to do. And now I'm like 15 hours in and I'm like, actually, I'll be back there pretty soon. Like I'm building my Mega Mall design with some minor alterations to it. Thanks to you, you were addicted to. If anybody else out there plays Dyson, I posted the seed that I just started. Killer and Chris are both playing along with me. So if anybody else wants to play along, post pictures, talk strategies, you know, share info and intel, feel free. The more the merrier when it comes to community seed stuff. We were trying to do like consistent oxygen not included seeds, but the consistency and ADHD are kind of at opposite ends of the possibility spectrum. So, God, that is a lot of dread leather. All right, we'll make that all into corsets and sell it on the black market. Let's turn the waste pack atomizers, at least one of them, back on. We were, well, actually, no. No. That wasn't the reason we were doing that. That's right. Never mind. Hold on. We need to get rid of the Nossiosphere. Okay, so once we've processed a little bit of what we got going here, we'll do another pollution dump in the hopes of pissing off the tribals. If we can piss off the tribals and dump the Nossiosphere on them, that'll be great. I'm loving that we're actually getting the advanced research out of it, although it is going slow as friggin' molasses, I gotta say. It is advanced research you get from this thing, right? Yeah, because it's an advanced entity. Right there. Okay. You, however, are not an advanced entity. Badass icon on your name there, Killer. And that's why I use it. Aw. You guys are so sweet to each other. I love it. Okay, ideology rituals was what I wanted to, okay, I think everything really just depends on how quick we can get this mess cleaned up. I want to get clothes pushed outside. I want to get corpses chopped up. I mean, it's the middle of, it's negative 23 outside, so it's not like the corpses are going to spoil, but before something precludes us from bringing meat in, let's do it. We don't eat the tainted meat, or the twisted meat, so, okay, so that's another thing I got to manage, right? Ghoul zoning. Manage areas. Let's say we say copy walls, rename ghoul. Okay. Let's make these 3 shelves unlinked, link them together, storage, clear all. We'll set to critical, and this will be twisted meat. All right. And then we're going to go into the zone, and we're going to go over to ghoul. And we're going to remove those shelves, that area, and then the refrigerator. Right? Yeah, because we don't want them walking in and out of the refrigerator. We would prefer them not to eat the meat that our colonists want to eat. Nether right now is what my generation calls, he's locked in. Thinking of playing Rimworld today. I'm actually thinking about doing a completely RNG run. Ooh! I don't know what you need, Killer. If you're trying to post a link, we don't do links, so. You know, damn spam bots and all. Locked in. Are you talking about me being locked into the game? I finished Ani and never want to touch that game again. 2 below 0. Define finished, too. Finished, like, went to the temporal tear, or did the the monument or finished, like, got every achievement, built every machine. I tend to play Ani as more of a perpetual style game. When I was doing, I did a challenge. So one of the first big challenges I did was Frozen Forest, max difficulty, no teleporters, and we had to get Home Sweet Home in under a month of streams. And I think we were streaming it 3 days a week at the time. We got that done. It was pretty awesome. It's up on YouTube if you guys want to check it out later on. I will do the good streamer thing and put up the links to my YouTube. The other challenge I did was one that Zed came up with, one of our friends, Zed3900, great dude. He's actually going to be hosting a community Satisfactory server, which will go up probably in a few days after the release tomorrow, so we can all play together. But he was like, I was talking about how if you didn't have major events in Rimworld, it's a much easier time to get a sustainable colony. Like, you do the math on how many crops, you make sure to keep them separate so blight can't spread, you take into account like seasons, whatever. You do, like, compared to Ani, you do a little light lifting on the math, and then you can just let it run. Like, if we didn't have major events, I could pretty much just let this colony run constantly. Obviously, they wouldn't manually move the drills, but we also wouldn't be building stuff. Went to the temporal tear, made a monument, made a sour gas boiler, made my asteroid self-sustainable with my leaving the game on overnight multiple times to see if it survived. Awesome. Speaking of which, you might like this challenge. Maybe this will suck you back in, too. We did the challenge I'm talking about that Zed came up with. When we were talking about sustainability of colonies, he's like, well, what could you do it sustainable? How long would it take? And so the challenge he came up with, and I helped dial in, was you have 100 cycles to get 8 colonists and have it be fully sustainable. 100 cycle hands-off challenge. So as soon as you've done 100 cycles, your hands have to come off the keyboard. And you can never touch it again, and you just press play. Probably on debug speed so you don't sit there forever. If I had actually done the math on after 100 cycles, I would be doomed. Yeah, I more or less did it. We didn't survive forever. I survived to cycle 497, took my hands off at 100. The only reason the colony didn't last indefinitely was that I didn't bother doing the math on ranches, and I was like, 2 Draco ranches will be enough. Spoiler alert, I should have had at least 4, but probably 5 to be safe, and I didn't have enough bomb lily down to sustain each ranch. So I was running 2 ranches at like 60% capacity, and that was not enough to generate enough barbecue full time. So once we ran out of some basic resources like dirt and stuff like that, it was just downhill from there. So I did a time lapse of that thing and put it up on YouTube. There's a bunch of pictures and stuff. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Miltors. Ooh, baby. Alright. We're going to bring everybody into the walls. Including... Oh, the mechs can be on walls as well. Clean sweepers should be inside. Paramedics should be inside. And then let's get the Nosiosphere going. I mean, I'm not scared of a bunch of Miltors. We have enough firepower. We could just get around a corner and gut them down. But I would like to get the Nosiosphere out of our lives. I never thought I'd be rooting for the mechs, but... Hey, Barb! How you doing? How's your day going? Love you. Okay, Nosiosphere defeated. Excellent. Julie, do me a favor and act as bait. That is a lot of Miltors. Actually, let's get the whole team together here. Not the kid. I guess the ghoul could come too, right? Good, I love you too. Going good. Good day, I suppose. We killed a whole bunch of sight stealers. I think we had a pollution retaliation that we dealt with, mostly with the Nosiosphere. All right, what's our situation looking like here? So we've got a group over here, and half of a group over here. Run, people, run! That's them, like, leashing. If we could take one of these groups out, namely this group over here, the other one should be a lot easier to deal with because they'll spread out a bit. Got to go back to class. I'm glad you're okay. Love you, love you too. Ghoul reminds you of Fallout. Yeah. Okay, those guys still aren't attacking. We just pissed these guys off easy enough. Can we attack the front line of them, guys? Like, how hard is this to understand? Shoot the guys up front. Shoot the guys up front. I'm gonna let everybody else go in and get a break. Julie is set. Julie's move. Got married, got some lovin'. Opinion of my husband. Impressive rec room, dining room, satisfied. Blood feeder revered, comfortable, uniform thoughts, button down, happy youngsters, extremely impressive barracks, and she's got a nuclear stomach, so she's good. She's gonna chill and be bait. And everybody else is going to get themselves sorted with a snack and whatever else they need to get their mood up, and then we'll deal with these idiots. Okay, so there's 80 up here. We killed 87 down here, and there's 91 here. So, almost 300 Miltors? Now, the reason I have Julie hanging out over here is bait. is that we don't want them aggroing to our walls if we can help it. So did everybody finish eating? Come on, guys, finish the meal. Now the problem with this is the pincer, right? We got them coming in from both sides, which is really not an optimal situation here, so we might have to do some like long-term kiting. Yeah, in fact, I want Julie to go over here so she can pull them. Let's get to the middle here so we can just dip inside the door because we're going to need to. I don't think we're going to be able to gun all these guys down. Oh, wait, you know what? Somebody's got to have a marksman command. Let's screw with their aggro a little bit by putting her in the doorway. Everybody in. Now their aggro should reset. So they're going to go after Julie, who's on the other side. We're going to go like that. And then we're going to send Julie back over to this side. Woo, vroom vroom, outside in the distance. If you guys hear the cars of vrooming, feel free to spam the vroom vroom emote. Don't know why I went southern there for a second. I am not from the south. Just being weird, I suppose. Just being weird. Now we've thinned them out and stretched them out enough that we should be able to handle this whole swarm of them. But if not, we'll do the same thing. We'll reset. No, we're not going to be able to handle the whole swarm of them. Just in case one punches on the door, we'll put a builder over here. Nope. And I mean, so this strategy, when you're playing with no traps and no kill boxes, this is a strategy that works at all stages of the game. Now, if you're playing on sea ice like we were, it's a little hairier because you don't always have enough space to spread them out. But let's say you're playing early game, you could literally do this with a single wall. You could build a long-ass wall with a door in the middle of it, right? And then you're on this side of the wall. They're all coming around. You shoot them as they come around. As they get close, you go through the door. You make sure there's somebody there to repair it. They'll all re-aggro, go to loop back around the wall. We were building outer walls in one of the playthroughs, and there was like literally like a wall, like about maybe 2/3 as long as this outer wall is here, and we just kept jumping side to side to side to side and dealt with it. So it's a good strategy. Highly recommend it. If you're playing no traps and no kill boxes, if you're playing with kill boxes, there's a lot of different ways to do it. There's starting kill boxes and there's end game kill boxes, and if you know what they are or how to build them or have any sense of like how to do that, you can definitely transition and use some of the earlier game versions. And then by the time you get to end game, you've gone through a couple of iterations of kill boxes and you're pretty much sorted out. So. We've got some major break risk, but we're just going to mop this up real quick. Okay, who's major break risks? You guys go inside. You go inside. Everybody else stay out here to handle the last couple of them. In fact, I'm about to send everybody home except Julie. Yeah, you know what? Everybody who's not Julie, go inside. Julie's got this. Actually, Julie's not on the correct side. That's fine. Julie's got a legendary sniper rifle, the highest number of kills in our colony, and is just all around a badass. Her skill in shooting is at level 20, and not just level 20, level 20 plus almost 30,000 experience. Like, she's almost got the max XP you could get. Like, if there was a level 21, Julie would be there. Named after our good friend and fellow streamer, Julie Pixels. We always like to go over and tell her how badass her colonists are. She doesn't play Rimworld, but she always winds up in the runs. Level 20 shooting, legendary sniper rifle on a sanguiphage. Oh, damn. That left 2 shards and 35 bioferret along with some plasteel, and that's fucking awesome. Ah, the Gnociosphere actually, like, was good this time around. There's always a mod for that. A mod that extends the levels. Oh, yeah, there's always a mod. I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to say I want to get to level 21, but if there was a level 21 in this current playthrough, whether it's from mods or, like, a change to the game or whatever, in whatever way, Julie would be there. Julie would be at like 30, 50, 100 shooting if there was a way to get there in this game. Alright, now let's just make sure Nether didn't miss anything, because I've been known to forget about like 1 Miltor. Okay, so everybody back on the work schedule. Mechs can go unrestricted on our lifters. And we're going to allow all this stuff. Now, you can right-click and click Allow All, but we've had a ghoul in our freezer that we've been wanting to resurrect forever. They're a tough ghoul. It's not the best ghoul, but we could gene splice them. Could get an effective 28, just gene implant great shooting. Why? No, because they can't go above 20. I mean, even if she had the gene, like, there is no 21. She won't get any better at shooting, so. Now, before I start doing crazy amounts of surgery and weird stuff, do we have anybody who's still fucked up from that sight sealer incident? I think we're all good. Okay, fantastic. Then I do believe Cat Pig is ready for their genetic implant. headache struggle bus is real. Who got fucked up? Eugene took a little bit of a beating during the Sight Stealers because they ballooned through our choke point, but he's completely healed up. And we just killed something like, it's like 80 plus 80 something plus 90 something. There was almost 300 Miltors. There was like 250 Miltors on our map that we just annihilated. So good times. That'll be plenty of stuff to scrap. Dear God, we have so much random shit. I want to get off because I don't know what to do on the server at the moment, but I am running on how to get gunpowder quickly without anyone's help. Where the fuck did Miltors come from? Just a regular mech raid. 3 groups of Miltors, mech raid. There's a group that landed down here. We went out and, like, dealt with them so that we would have some sort of space. Because the other group came in up here. We sent the Nociosphere after them. The Nociosphere got at them pretty good. The other group came in down here. So we dealt with these guys, let everybody go get some food while Julie baited the rest of them, as per usual. We set up here, gunned a whole bunch down while Julie ran across. As soon as they got a little close, we went inside. They re-aggroed to Julie. Everybody came across, got into a line, shot everybody while Julie came back across the map. You know, this is the basic gist. Doesn't the sphere come back and fuck you up? Only if it doesn't get killed. 2 below 0. So basically, the sphere, when you find it, you have to research it, obviously, like all the anomaly stuff. And once you've researched to a certain level, the first thing you find out is it's unstable. So eventually, you'll lose the ability to suppress it. And then if you can't suppress it, then it'll just randomly decide to attack. So we had pissed off when we got it. We threw toxic waste at the Neanderthal tribe, and they aggroed. So we sent the Nociosphere out to fight them. They did more than half damage. It did its thing, and then it came back, and it was still not hostile. So there's a 2-day cooldown on using it as a weapon. We kept dropping toxic waste on stuff. There was a few other things, but then as soon as that Miltor raid came, it was like, cool, let's send the Nociosphere over to hit it. The Miltors killed it. And when they did, it left 35 bioferret, 2 shards, 100 plasteel, and 200 steel. So that's what's left of the Nociosphere. Now, if we did have a time where the Nociosphere turned on us, because we've gotten it 3 times on this playthrough, I think. 2 or 3 times on this playthrough. I think that was the 3rd time we got it. And so basically, how I too said about killing the raid, it could become a nice mini story. Killing the raid. I'm not sure what's going on, I'll be honest with you. I mean, we definitely killed the raids. Okay, I've got to start. So, okay, did Cat Pig get their Xenogerm implantation? They did. And they are in bed. Right? Yeah, okay, fantastic. So they are just rocking it. Another level 19 shooter with a great memory. Great memory is such a good trait. How's our kid coming along? Our kid is 10 years old. They're still 10 years old. 3 years till they're actually, like, old enough to do useful things. Alright, let's, Ooh, there's Jade over here. That should automatically get turned into a statue. Any of these corpses that are just kicking about the map that are like, you know, from that raid, let's disallow those, because the freaking lifters want to carry the deceased, the desiccated corpses before they do any other goddamn work, which I think in most playthroughs that would be good, but we're just going to leave the desiccated corpses out there till they do the other work. There's other stuff I want brought in more. Those Miltors getting smashed up are going to get us some more stuff going. Okay, cat pig. You have a bionic arm. Alright. Can I get cat pig? Alright, this is cat pig and bad choices. So if I unassign cat pig, and then assign cat pig, but have someone rescue them, they should bring them to the hospital, right? Yes. Okay, perfect. So while they're in their xenogermination coma, let's do a little bionic replacement on them. We're basically converting everybody into a furry with genetic splicing. Everybody's getting a tail, fur skin, all that. Cat pig is a pigskin who we just made into... Oh, your gun is on the ground? You killed my gun! Okay. Install bionic leg. Install bionic eye. Install bionic... Oh, wait. You have a bionic arm? You do have a bionic arm. Excellent. Let's add that up to here. Let's grab our best doctor. Straight from sowing the fields to doing surgery. Don't worry, I washed the manure off before I started cutting into you. Thanks, I only listen to streams, so I was listening to you explain what happened because I didn't visually see it. Yeah, no stress. Happy to explain. You ask as many questions as you want. When you guys ask questions, gives me something to run my mouth about, which is very helpful because, as I said, 36 hours a week minimum streaming, you tend to run out of things to say, and I don't like to be overly repetitive. I don't have any problems, like, talking a little bit more, but, like, you know, like... I can run my mouth for quite a long time, but usually by the time I get to the end of the week, it's like, hi, my schedule is, my name is, would you like to have a sandwich? I like sandwiches. Not exactly, but we can rebuild him. We have the technology. And yeah, guys, no obligation to do anything here. Like, I appreciate all of the donations and cheers and subs today. Absolutely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. But like, if people want to show up and just lurk, show up and lurk. If you want to come in for 5 minutes, say hi, I love your colony, I gotta go now, that's fucking awesome. If you want to not come in for a month and then pop in randomly and be like, hey, I'm still alive, but I gotta go get groceries, doesn't matter. Whatever you guys want to do, I'm here for it. I'm going to be streaming no matter what. As I said, I'm making my best effort to make this my full-time gig. It's still a long way off, but it's a lot further along than it was when I started just shy of 2 years ago. Well, I technically started a while back from then, but with all of the health problems and life and everything, I didn't really get to lock in and start doing this full-time until November 27th will be 2 years. So... rewind. So November 27th, 2022 was the first day in my 2-year-long full-time streaming thing. There were a couple of spots I had to take a little time off so that I could go to the hospital and get surgeries and whatever. But ever since then, the most I think I've taken off is like 2 weeks, specifically for stuff like surgery and the like. So trying to make the best go of it I can. I'm struggle busing with my headache. Weather is fucking me up. No shit. Sparta, you do what you gotta do. If you gotta go fire a pistol at some of the clouds and curse the gods above, you feel free to go and do that. You know, you're under no obligation to stay here. I think we can get rid of this pillar now. God, I'm terrified to do that. But there is no... Okay, so I'll be a little bit... So 6 tiles out is all the way to there. I think the big one we would have to worry about is 6 tiles out is there. Yeah, there's plenty of supports. Please don't have me be wrong and drop a roof on somebody's head, but this thing is in the way. Yep, exactly. Okay. Floors... concrete, boop that in place. Alright, what other things can we shove into Cat Pig while they're unconscious? Coagulator. Healing enhancer. Detoxifier lung. Right? Yeah. And where is our doctor? Excellent. The quantity of 7.62 by 39 FMJ I'd shoot from an AK-47 at the clouds would probably melt the barrel, if not ignite the... Fuck you, Sky God! Okay, now our rice is kind of in the positive. I'm tempted to like knock a couple of bits off. What do we want to grow instead of rice? Oh, we've got to do our ideology stuff. Let me finish doing surgery on Cat Pig here. After your dinner, let's do that. At this rate, we might just do it this way, you know? Put them full of hit them with their genetics thing, and then stuff them full of bionics. Like, hey, I went to sleep, and I don't feel normal. I'm covered in fur, and the parts of me that aren't covered in fur seem to be metal. What happened while I was out, guys? Don't worry about it. An RPK magazine is 45 rounds. You know a lot about guns. I don't know. I know about guns what rednecks know about guns, because I grew up redneck and got the hell out of there. But I know what a rifle. Like, we had 22 rifles, and we had a 30-06 shotgun, and that's what I know about shooting. I did do a little shooting with a 45. I think it was a Kimber 45 was the one I was shooting when I went with my friend shooting at the range. That was when I was finally out here in the city and stuff. But I'm not much of a guns person in general. I think that's why, though. I grew up around a whole community of people that just always had guns. Like, they went shooting, so it's like guns aren't interesting to me. It's one of the reasons I don't get into shooters. People are like playing these, these crazy shooters where they're just, going around shooting stuff. And I'm like, yeah, guns are boring. I could go shoot guns in real life. Nothing against anybody who enjoys that. You should play games the way that makes you happy. But for me, guns in video games are kind of like, well, why don't I just go to the gun range? So I prefer fantasy stuff. Although there are guns in Rimworld, but this is not really much of a shooter. It's a colony builder, war crime simulator, something or another. I don't know. Doesn't matter. None of it matters. It's only negative 17 outside today. Cat Pig went from having almost no modifications to being, like, just completely modified. Alright, now, is there another... Alright, well, we've got pretty much everything going on them. We could put in a second eye, but I think we call that good on Cat Pig. And we got a lung we can sell, so excellent. Okay, so moving down the line, who else is easy to get a gene splice going for? I play Warframe, but only slightly for the gunplay. To be fair, there's a lot of variation in guns, and it gets satisfying when you slowly build up a gun to shoot the endgame content. Yeah, so a couple of people made comments when I was playing Nightingale, because the Nightingale system is like a first-person combat system. I'm not going to say first-person shooter, because it's not all guns. There's melee weapons, and there's magic and stuff like that, but I had a really badass shotgun that I used, but it didn't feel like a shooter. I was in a fantasy game that had shooting as part of its mechanics. And I know that's like splitting hairs as far as the distinction in that stuff goes, but I'm not opposed to games that have shooting in them. I'm just not into what your traditional FPS game is in general. So I will do, like Ark was a first-person game that had shooting in it. We had to learn how to shoot in Ark. and there's a lot of other stuff that goes into the build. So if I had the gun by itself, it wouldn't be as effective because it's only a portion of part of the full thing. Technicalities. You aren't a Twitch shooter. Right. That makes sense. That's a good way to put it. Even games like Anthem. I don't know if anybody played Anthem. Really great idea, really great outline for a game, but they did not release it with enough content to keep it going. Third person over the shoulder, not first person, but mostly a shooter. But they had a class called the Storm class. And the Storm class relied on its alternate ways of doing damage. You basically kind of built elemental type stuff, and you do like, lightning bolts and like flames and stuff like that. But the gun could proc bonuses. So if you hit with a certain gun, like a certain number of times, like each time ticked up your bonus. So your goal was to get like 10 shots in with the gun just to proc all your bonuses and then just drop like fire and lightning and ice and shit on them as you hovered above in your mech suit. So I don't think it was actually magic. I think there was some like nanobot explanation, much like Rimworld has all nanobots as the explanation for their stuff. But yeah, I really enjoyed that game. Shooting was part of it, but not like the only part of it. And I don't know, it was just kind of fun. So like I said, I don't necessarily dislike games across the board for being shooters. I'm not like you said, a Twitch shooter. I'm not there like you're not going to see me play Valorant. You will never see me play games like COD or Battlefield or Halo or I even tried Apex Legends. Every once in a while I try one. I'm like, you know what? Apex Legends looks pretty cool. I like the idea of picking the character class. It's kind of like a MOBA, but not. It's a battle royale, but it's like you pick a character that does a specific thing. It's like maybe I'll try that out. I played a few rounds. I was like, yeah, this is a shooter. I'm not digging it. But you won't see me play Apex. You won't see me play Farlight. There's like a whole bunch of games, like anything in that genre. The last shooter that I actually played with any amount of interest was GoldenEye 007 back on the Nintendo 64. That kind of dates me a little bit as far as like my age and everything, but that was the last time I was really into some sort of shooter. And that had a story game. A lot of shorter shooters don't even release with stories now. It's just all battle royale, deathmatch, zombie mode, Honestly, the way I'm playing the game, I'm getting bored. So you guys are beating the piss out of each other. I don't think I care. Just don't kill each other. Tachyon's beating the shit out of him. Who started it? Who started this? Tachyon compared Herder to a bandit. This drives Herder into rage. Damn, Tachyon goaded him into a fight and is just whooping his fucking ass. There you go, guys. Thanks for damaging the armor and clothing I made for you. I don't even really care. Like, look, dude, if you guys want to fight. Just strip down naked, go get greased up and have a fight. Oh, it's not important enough? It's not a big enough conflict for you to strip down and grease up? Then it's not important enough to fight. Get the fuck out of here and go handle your business. Like, sorry. Deja vu to a clip I did. I do repeat myself. To Fallout 4 was the fave of the entries because of the base building. Yeah, like Ark Survival Evolved. Like I said, I played that game. It's got like 7,000 plus hours in that game for me. And technically the game's combat system is first-person shooting. Technically. But you could also tame a giant army of T-Rexes or Dimorphodons or, raptors and just sick an entire pack of dinosaurs on someone. And I didn't play PvP. I played it more like Pokemon, right? Like, I wanted to get all the dinosaurs I liked. I wanted to get them in cool colors. I wanted to make a base that was as sustainable as possible. I looked for every way I could to, like... Because I tried playing with tribes, and I had some... Mostly it was just me and my roommate in a tribe, and then we had allies and stuff like that. And then when I came back to the game after I took a long break, like, I don't want to say I rage quit, but definitely something happened, and I was like, okay, I've been meaning to take a break from this game, and that's as good a reason as any to call it for a while. So after that, when I came back, I was like, all right, I'll play in a tribe with people. Just all sorts of stupid drama, both IRL style drama and in-game drama, people stealing things. I got people's boyfriends calling me being like, you know, my girlfriend is trying to F you. And I'm like, I don't care. I just want to tame dinosaurs and ride dragons with her. She's a friend. It's not my problem. You guys go work out your relationship problems on your own. And if you feel like it, tell her to just calm the fuck down, because it's never going to happen. It's like, you guys live on the opposite side of the country. We have completely different religious and political beliefs. The only thing we all have in common is dinosaurs. Can we just dinosaur right now? That's all I give a shit about. So eventually I wound up just going full solo mode anyway. I had allies, but no tribe mates. So I had my own base on my own server. I'm pretty sure I got my roommate to log on, because by that time he was done with the game. I was like, man, can you just log on and join my tribe, so in case like something happens and I glitch, I can at least get back into my own tribe? And so he's like, yeah, of course. So after that, I just kind of like ran a solo base and did as much as I could to automate the shit out of it. Clipped about the fight that Tax started in game. Thank you. I think Sparta clipped a similar thing, but I'll put both of them up on the YouTube. Nice. Add it to my fucking worked hard on those parkas clip. Right? Okay, I need a corset room. I know that sounds insane, but like, what am I doing? I really should organize this stockpile area, but I just don't feel like doing it. I think the easiest way to do it is to like shove corsets somewhere, but do I want to build another beacon? You know what? Here, let's build a copy of the beacon there. Let's go to furniture. Let's get ourselves some double shelves. We'll make them out of steel, because we have just pretty much an infinite amount of steel at this point. Nice. Add it to it. Arctic furniture store. What else can we do out here? It is, this is such a weird playthrough, because we are, I think if we triggered endgame right this second, it would be difficult but doable. But we literally just don't even have a choice in triggering endgame. We've been trying to save prisoners to trade into slavery so that we could get honor. We've been taking quests that are reasonable to do so that we could get honor. We've been doing a whole bunch of stuff, and we just kind of can't force it. It's just no matter what we do, we just gotta wait. We just gotta wait. Look at how much fucking steel we have. All right, so what else is down here that we don't need down here? How did Tribalware get on this? Shit. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. Is this thing on? It's on. Okay, cool. Cat pig. I keep thinking about cat dog. Cat dog. One fine day with a wolf and a purr, a baby was born and it caused a little stir. No blue bunny, no three-eyed frog, just a feline canine little cat dog. Yes, I know the cat dog song. Don't judge me. Damn, you know, I watched that cartoon as a kid. Yeah, me too. I was a little bit old for it, but my sister liked it, and of course I would sit there and watch cartoons with my sister, and eventually I was just like sucked in. So, what is this? Okay, this is kind of the random thing. So let's go SMG. I don't want any of these SMGs. I have whole VeggieTales songs memorized. I ain't judging. Nice. Intense judgmental stare. I'm honestly not even sure what to do. Okay, so we got to deal with the smoke spewer. I mean, have to is a strong word, right? They restock in 3.4 days. These guys restock in 3.9. Okay, so we got to deal with the smoke spewer. Busy, busy, awful busy, much, much too busy for you. Look, I watched Powerpuff Girls as a kid. Can't get any more shameful than that. Powerpuff Girls was a pretty badass show, I gotta say. Okay, so that smoke spewer, there were 3 mechs. I don't think any of them were crazy badass. But I'd like to send a reasonable team. So let's get in here. Set to load. I mean, needing to deal with this is like a strong thing to say, but... we're going to send Humph. We're going to send... Wait, what? $150 kilos. That's not right. Load launch pod of 3. Okay. So this should be 6 people's worth of space. So Humph. Let's send Bank. Send Pete. Let's send Pickles. Who else? Can set Anatoly and Rika. They're reasonably new, so it's not like they're a little bit more expendable. Nobody's really expendable, but you know, we'll do what we got to do. What we're gonna do, that's 428. Why? That should be fine. Hang on a second here. It's 150 kilos for one. So this should be 450 kilos. Oh, because there was toxic waste in there. There we go. I don't even know what I'm doing. So we can send... Okay, let's send Anatoly and Rika, is what I said. Okay. Now, we've got how many humans going on this thing? Humph has got a nuclear stomach. Bank doesn't eat. Pickles has got a nuclear stomach. So we've got 3 people that are going to eat normal. So 2 meals a day would be 6 meals for them for one day. So if we bring 12... Let's bring 16 meals. That should be fine. In addition to that, we'll bring, I'm going to say like 4 pieces of medicine, round of psychite, round of joint leaves, a 6-pack of beer. So medicine, drugs, people. I guess we could send them with sleeping bags, but I don't think I care that much. I mean, in theory, we should have done the... oh, God. No, I need to get this done. I need to get this done. Let's just do this. Don't forget to reset the sub goal again. Yes, I got to reset that. Thank you guys for smashing that today. I really appreciate that a lot. It's been a really cool Monday. Thank you guys all for being here, chilling, doing the things, making it awesome. Tomorrow, like I said, we're going to be starting our Satisfactory 1.0 playthrough. The only reason we may, like, I'm not going to say we may not, but if the game isn't working, then, and we're not able to play it, we'll find something else to play, but I'm fairly confident Coffee Stain's going to have a pretty solid release. It's, alright, let me double check. I think this is the smoke spewer? Yeah. Okay, so... drop at edge. Now, we had already pissed off the mechs. We sent one person to deal with it, and it didn't go great, so... Lancers. Oh, there is a centipede over here. They went back to sleep, though. We might not need this whole team. Now, normally you can do this with a single pawn. Oh, Ben needs colors back home? Okay, cool. Now, we sent a single pawn over here, and the Miltor woke up. And I don't know if the other ones woke up, but... we don't have any turrets. So, we're just going to take this slow. If we can avoid waking up the Miltor and we could just smash this thing. Okay, so some stuff woke up. We have a shock lance, so I'm not overly worried. Okay, the Centipede and the Scorcher stayed asleep. I mean, honestly, if they came at us, the Scorcher wouldn't be too big a deal to gun down quickly, and we got a Shock Lance, and probably got multiple Shock Lances. Yeah, we've got an Insanity Lance, a Shock Lance, a turret. So, as long as you come with enough offhands, most things are... You can do most things in this game with a small team, if you've got enough of the goodies. Just not shooting in case of, yeah, no kill like overkill, Aya says. Exactly. I mean, 6 pawns with the right combination of mechs could be problematic, but... you know, like I said, we got all the weapons, we got all the goodies. We just need to destroy the smoke spewer. We'll leave those things alone. In theory, we could do any number of things here, from hunting the lynx to hunt. You know, we could hunt the 2 animals that are on the map, but we don't need meat that badly. We could kill all of the mechs and theoretically scrap them up and bring them with us. I don't care. I just want this. The other thing we could possibly do is get the relic quest done, if we could ever get anything done. I don't know. We're getting there. I wonder if our kid is actually going to grow up. Like, by the time we're ready to actually call in the Empire, they are 11 years old. 11 years, 0 quadrooms in 2 days. So their birthday was 2 days ago. Good for you, kid. Vroom, vroom, vroom. All right, so when they get home, we're going to knock out our ideology rituals. I doubt we're going to hit 20, so we won't be able to reform and do 12 back-to-back, but we should be able to do the 6 we got going. Is there anybody... Let's Gene rip the waster. And who were we talking about doing a kit for? So Lee over here, we don't need Lee for anything except shooting. So that's an easy one to knock out. Let's load up the template for, I think it was Tom 2, right? And they don't even need social. We've got cold tolerant, fur skin, furry tail, very fast runner, ageless. Yeah, I don't think I want to, you know what, we could put strong stomach in there, that's fine. A kid in a gas mask always asking, "Are you my mommy?" Are you my mummy? Okay, I think that's our gene pack, and that's going to be for Lee. And it's 20. So save, let me see, strong immunity, super clotting, robust, poor everything except shooting, basically. Strong stomach, fur skin, very fast runner, psychite dependency. Everybody's addicted to psychite now, genetically, basically. We can't do that because we got to bring that online. 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. And now we load Lee and start combining. They'll be our next project. We'll get them injected with that stuff. Hopefully by then we'll have even more bionics up and running. God, I don't even know. I've got an interesting question. Hand tailor bench. Why are we still running a hand tailor bench? Let's get an electric tailor bench. We'll just make it over here, copy over the stuff, and then move it into place. Like, okay, so if you're training up crafting, I think working on a hand tailor bench is more. Upgrades, people, upgrades. I think you get more experience out of a hand crafting bench because it goes slower, and they gain at a rate while they're doing something. So, theoretically, if you want to maximize experience gain, you want to do stuff that kind of slows it down, but keeps them doing it constantly. But we're at the stage where we legitimately can't process stuff fast enough. I mean, we could honestly, theoretically, throw down 2 or 3 electric tailor benches and have multiple people tailor for us. But we're just going to keep Ben doing it. They're at 20 crafting now and just going up. All right, Cat Pig over here is still down for almost 10 hours, and they'll be up. So we'll get that sorted out. All right, we got to start at the top and be diligent. So Kid Parka we don't need. Thrumbo Fur Parkas forever. If we ever run out of Thrumbo Fur, we do that. If we ever run out of the other good materials, we do that. Same thing over here. So the way I've got my bills set up is there's at least 2 of each, right? And the first one is all the good materials, Thrumbo Fur, Hyperweave, Synthread, etc. And the second one is all of the like leathers and stuff that doesn't give us enough cold or protection. It's a nice way to make sure that you have the stuff made out of the materials you want. I think it would be, so, again, when you're streaming, you get asked questions like, what would you want the next update to be? Most of my answers to that question is little stuff like, we don't need the kid parka, we don't need the kid pants, we don't need the kid shirt, we don't need the toque. Okay, so we copy this. So, oxygen not included has a priority system, right? So, let's say we did have 2 tailor benches, the same way we have 3 fabrication benches. You could say this bench is the priority. This is a number 9 priority. If you are crafting, craft at this bench. This one is a priority lower. So if you're done crafting at this bench, craft at this bench, etc., etc. So that's something I'd kind of like to see in this game, in theory. But it is definitely not a deal breaker, so... All right, let me let him finish this corset. That way we don't wind up with weird... I guess you could cancel the making of it, but let's let him finish it. No, you know what? Fuck that. Legendary Marine helmet. Excellent. I didn't know you could cancel unfinished projects. Like if you're in the middle of making an unfinished red leather corset, you can hit cancel down here and you get the materials back, just like if you cancel a building. I don't know if you get 100% of the materials back. Barb showed me this. So... Maker needs death rest. How far away on our other people? I prefer not to have all of our melee pawns not on map, but... Screw it. Wait, we bought a death rest capacity serum, didn't we? Maybe I'm crazy, or maybe I gave it to somebody. I think I gave it to somebody. Ah, it doesn't matter. You know, it's easier to see what bionics we have by clicking on the bills in here, so... We don't care about nuclear stomachs anymore. So we don't have a leg in stock. We've got an arm and eye. We've got an arm and an eye in stock. How are the ally ships going over here? We're doing really good on allies. Okay, so we dealt with the smoke spewer, so now it's spring in the Arctic, so it's -3 degrees instead of -20 degrees. Fantastic. Toxic Fallout's over with. bots are hauling random shit in. You just need to haul dead bodies before you haul anything else, huh? You're fresh. Bring the fresh body in. That guy stayed in our colony with one peg leg for so long, and then we launched him as bait, and he couldn't walk, so he didn't even work as bait. God, that's amazing. I'm not even sure why I'm smelting and shredding mechanoids. Like, we don't even need the steel. 10,000 steel, everybody. 10,000 steel. I really don't want stuff clogging up these shelves either. Alright, that should get those off of that shelf. Gotta be honest, I don't need that zone there anymore. Just put cloth on that shelf. I mean, we could legitimately just get rice out of here. We don't need rice here, right? Yeah, that would definitely clear up some situation. So we've got a freezer up here. We might as well... Where do I want to put this? This is usually where we bring corpses. You know what? I'm just gonna... And that should free us up some more space to to organize a little bit over here. Huh. Part of my brain is like, we need to find a way to put bionics in here. Ooh, cat pig, get your gun. Oh, the medical bot jumped. I was like, what is going on? Why is there like some launchy thing? The medical bot jumped because it was like, oh, this guy's in need of, what you call? Psychite dependent unattractive. Oh, I forgot to turn the people on the road to anything. So Pete, everything. Bank doesn't need to eat. You can eat everything. Who else is out there? Anatoly, Pickles, and Humph. Oh, Humph won't eat the stuff out there. That's right. Anatoly, Pickles... And Humph is already on everything. All right. Name the next pet. The medic bot shall be named Butter Knives. Oh my god, that is great. Okay. You. Can we not name the medical bot? Oh, there it is. Butter Knives. Guys, I hate to do this, but I got to take another real quick restroom break. The tummy is grumbly today. So I'm going to put up Bobby's music links. And again, I apologize for 3 in a stream. I try to keep it to at most 2, but if I don't go now, the next half hour is going to be a nightmare for me. So I will be right back, everybody. And back to the madness. So, I do not know what the next half hour holds in store for us, but let's see what we can get done. You jumped over there again, but still did nothing. Stupid butter knives. Cool. So what it looks like is we're going to get the rice off of these shelves. We're going to start using this as our textile location here. So let's go into here. We'll unlink that. Nope, not uninstall. Clear that. This is going to be sheep wool. And we're going to go in here and remove sheep wool. And basically, we'll just try and get, like, legit, like, some textiles going here, you know? Just, like, what needs to be here. Unlink. Link. And that should just have cloth. Yep, okay. It's going to take a little while for that to sort itself out, but it is what it is. As far as meat goes, I mean, we're doing okay in the sense that we've got an ass ton of twisted meat. But we're not going to eat twisted meat. So we do have some insect meat, we've got human meat, we've got thrumbo meat. I mean, it's a pretty nice collection, actually. It's a good meat locker. Down here, I want to take twisted meat off of the priorities down here. Alright, caravan is home. Welcome back, welcome back. Herder got into a fist fight. Right, that's right. Okay, so we no longer have the Gnociosphere, but what we do have is 2 Sight Stealers. As far as research goes, absolutely terrible trade. As far as safety goes, very awesome. I'm going to let our people get a little bit sorted out now that they're back home, and I might send the same team out. Okay, ideology rituals. Alright, everybody back on paste except Bank, which stays on nothing. We're going to go back to ideology ritual. We're going to do our ideology rituals, and then we'll probably send the same team out to try and get this relic quest done. I've been talking about getting a relic quest done for freaking like a quarter of this goddamn playthrough or more at this stage, so, you know. We always wind up with so much stuff, you know. The ADHD is strong. $30 bioferret. How much bioferret do we have? 79. All right, putting 60 of our bioferret into the other shards. That's good. Legendary human leather corset. Wonderful. That'll go where it needs to go. Textiles are slowly getting moved. Let's unlink that. Let's clear all. Let's call this Thrumbo fur. And we're going to remove that from over here. And then I think you're clicked with that. You're there. Unlink. Link. Clear all. Welcome back, Tom. I just got back from a restroom break, so hi, how you doing? What's up? We're getting a little organized with our shelving, and our team just got back from dealing with the smoke spewer. The toxic fallout is over. We're smashing up the mechanoids. There is steel fucking everywhere. We're slowly but surely bringing in some gold over here. There's gold in them thar hills. Hills? Hills. I said hills. Alright, and it's time to knock out ideology rituals. Dance party! fist fight? Okay. Don't really care. Licia implied negative things about Mr. Ben's hairstyle. This drove Mr. Ben into a rage and began to fight. I mean, he could change his hairstyle. He's not like... She damn near crushed his toe off. Yeah, you guys go walk it off. Thanks for the damage to the clothing and the armor. Real slick there. All right. Oh my God, Bowman. For fuck's sake. Clearly, your dance parties have mosh pits. Yes. Yes, very clearly. We're not angry, we're just moshing. We need a freaking transmute creep join. It's like the easiest way to get yourself like further up the royalty chain. We're switching. Oh my God, I had him on like all the medicine. Xenogerm has been completed. That's for Lee. How's Cat Pig doing? Or Mr. Ben is in bed. Cat Pig is up. Mr. Ben is in bed from fist fighting. Okay, parties. The rest of the parties. Real quick, before anybody else does something stupid. Then we can check all the Wanderers, however many we get, whether it's 1 or 6. I don't think it'll be 6, but, you know. We'll do it all at the same time. Marriage is on. Ham and Shoe. Ham Shoe. Ham Shoe. Give me your ham shoe. Again with the mosh pits. This is what happens when you have Itakeens in the colony. They just fist fight with everybody. An Itakeen murdered one of my people in a social fight once in a playthrough, and I was pretty pissed about it. All right, we'll let them do their thing. All right, let's check these 2 joint events. Where? Okay, so there's one. Switch with an S in there. A misogynist 10-year-old child who's friends with all the pretty people. Right. And then a sanguine, incapable of violence who is friends with the pretty people. Okay. God, I wish we could get a genie. Wait, you're not a genie, are you, Rado? Are you a genie? No, baseliner. I don't even know what to do. I'm sure you answered this, but are we going for full cataphract one day or just marine flak? Just marine helmets and flak chests. Cataphract slows everybody down too much. Although, who knows at this point? Because we can't seem to get anything. We can't seem to get into the end game. If we wind up with 2 bionic legs on every person and like everybody fully decked out with very fast runner and all that in their genetics, maybe we will go to full cataphract. But I generally go with the whole Atom versus everything vibe of, you know, usually it's dusters, but we need parkas. Hi, I have to pee. Hi, Squiddy. The problem with armor is we can't. There's no armor that provides a lot of cold resistance, so it's really hard for us to switch over to anything other than, like, we've got people that are getting negative 54 as their baseline from the genetics we're implanting, but at negative 54 there are still times when shit's not good. So I mean, those pawns can theoretically get it, I guess. Gonna go drink and play cards with my friends. Have a good night, guys. You too, Squiddy. Be safe. Take care of yourself. And the thing is, selling to Agisio. Oh, okay. Hang on. 1 love enhancer? Yes. Okay, so that's honor. Healer mech serums are awesome, but we don't need them. We have a bioregenerator and chronophagy and vampires. So we're going to accept this. And then we need to go in here and add a love enhancer and put it at the top of the list. See, these are the type of quests we need. For advanced components. Okay, we need that love enhancer. Okay, Rado over here. I'm of the mind that part of me wants to keep them. Part of me really wants to keep them, but I'm going to take a lung and a kidney just to hedge my bets here. And then we're going to install peg legs and remove one of them. Okay, who is Pickles? Can you make me some advanced components real quick? This kid, same thing. Left lung, left kidney, and peg leg left and right. Ordering from the Arctic to make sure no one tracks that, huh? Uncle Nether is so sweet. I'd try. What are we tracking? I missed that. Oh, I am so sorry. The quest, right. Oh, yeah. Hey, can we get a love enhancer? Sure. So, cool thing is, I think they will have reset. $1.6 days. To the P.O. box so your neighbors don't see. Right? Bowman, Bowman, Bowman. Why do I even try with you, Bowman? Okay, so we're feeding the ghoul off of twisted meat for... We basically have ghoul food forever at this stage of the game. We've got a nice meat locker for ourselves and plenty of rice in storage. We don't need to refrigerate the rice because it lasts like half a year or something, but we've got a huge refrigerator over here, so we might as well. Toxic waste packs. I'm kind of the mind we just need to start dropping toxic waste packs on people again, because why the fuck not? Right? Like... Like, at this stage of the game, it's just free meat at that point. And this is why I never get the relic quest done. Stuff sneaks up on us. Like, we need that honor to get towards end game, right? So, we now need to micromanage that. Humph is the one that can trade with the Empire. So, if we can get the love enhancer done, we can send Humph with all of the random bullshit we've been making, like corsets. And we could do some trading while we get some stuff. Okay, there's another thing I want to do. As far as shelving goes... anything unfinished can go on that shelf. In fact, let's link those two shelves. Now, unfinished shit goes on there. But we don't want unfinished stuff in here. That way it's like they don't have to come and grab it from here. It's up there, plus an unfinished item's not taking up room on our trade shelf. We'll gradually get everything organized, right? It's a good thing Pickles has a bionic stomach, and, right. Is someone dealing with him? Barb is dealing with him. I remember now why I substantially upped the amount of heal root we were growing. We just go through heal root non-stop. Okay. Get that off the shelf. Okay, so those are still linked. So what I'm going to do here, we're going to put natural body parts there. That way we can keep an eye on our stockpile of organs, which is getting to be quite a lot. We need to go out and trade those off. Not that we need to really do anything, but That's a lot of wealth that could be turned into things that are more useful. Rare thrombos. A serving suggestion, not an indication of actual scarcity. Everybody who shoots, minus the idiots who got themselves fucked up by social fighting. Well, wait a second. Just let him get a little bit closer. Might as well get some work done, right? But exotic goods traders will take stuff made from them. Yes. Wait, what are we making? Oh, from thrombos. Yeah, I don't care about that. We just constantly make thrombos into parkas. Like, I literally have it set to make thrombo wool in thrombo fur into parkas. We still need to get those other 2 rituals done, or 3 rituals, however the hell many it is at this point. Oh, they stood up. I mean, you're bleeding pretty bad. Death in 8 hours, but you're still walking. I respect that. I respect that. Not enough to spare you. Junk of spacecraft. Oh boy. Always right at the end of stream, huh, Randy? What is that? Oh, it's an auto mortar. It's an auto mortar and it's active. It's an auto mortar that's active. Okay, let's get you over to that door. Okay. So, this one, unhold fire. Alright, so there's no shield, so we don't actually need the person who's doing this. Okay. Everybody who is not over on the mortars. How far over did we go? Tachyon, Eugene, Hydrocate. Is Harriet over here? Harriet's over here. Tom is not. Move them. No, I don't see any centipedes in here. So if we can get this mortar killed, this should be a reasonably easy fight. It's really not enough firepower to handle everything, but... You bastards. Okay, I need them to do their thing still. Nobody coming around the bottom. That'll work for now. All right, auto mortar is toast. Bank got hit with a lancer, right leg. We got to micro Julie a little bit. Okay. I roasted a whole damn chicken and then ate as much as I could. Oh, that's awesome. Hydrate, posture check, stretch, and do a squat. All right. We can do those things. Cheers. Okay. Okay. We can do this. We're going to do 3. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, get me a knee brace for my birthday, somebody. Oh, 2 of them, actually. Okay. Uh... oh wait, stretching too. Turns out I can. So much chicken. Turns out I can eat. I can't eat that much, but also too much at the same time. Yeah. Okay, so that covers the main gist of what's going on. Okay. This is just a pain in the ass. 0.5 days, 0.5 days, 0.5 days. Okay, Harriet's gonna grab a smoke launcher, and let's just make sure Harriet's been fed. No, Harriet has not been fed. So, let's get Harriet a meal, and then get her the smoke launcher, and we'll clean this up, and then we'll call it a day. Because we got to get out there. We've only got a half a day till it assembles more mechs. I mean, that was all, like, squishy class stuff, so, you know, reasonably easy. If we hadn't had the right position, these guys could have really unloaded on us, but we were killing them as they came around the corner. I got a little sloppy, and Bank took a hit here. Almost lost his right leg. Not that bad. As long as they don't get headshot, I'm okay, but that could have been real bad. So Harriet's going to eat, grab the smoke launcher, and then we got to do the crawl. Okay, so that's the closest bit there. Let's just kind of draw a little... I'm no doctor. I love how that's the whole sentence. I'm no doctor. There's no but or no, like, idea. Just, I'm no doctor. Okay, Harriet and who? Harriet and who? You know, I'm going to say Pickles, Barb, and Julie. Harriet's the only non-vampire of the group. Really should give Harriet a jump pack. Not gonna, though. Actually, let's make Harriet a jump pack. We can make jump packs, right? Then Wednesday Nether will be like, why the hell do we have a jump pack? Oh, right. We'll let them sort out the explosive shells first. I usually only bring one person and a smoke launcher person, but we've got a lot of stuff to clean up over there, so... Yeah, I love it. Sorry, what I meant to say with all of that, Tom, is I absolutely fucking love that. That is awesome. There goes Julie sniping shit again. There goes one of them. Julie's gonna snipe the whole thing before we ever actually get a chance to have the other people fire. Watch. You say that like it's a bad thing. No, I laugh. Your character, like, your shooting is at a 20, and if there was a 21, you would be there, basically. You're only a couple of points away from being a level 21 shooter, and there's no such thing as a level 21 shooter. Your kill count, 295 confirmed kills, 76 human-like, 86 animals, 120 mechs, 13 entities. Don't worry, most of the animals were maddened manhunters, but a few of them were dinner. Our colors are similar, but oh wait, that's Anaya. Sorry, guys. You would think after all of this time of knowing that like, oh, that's like one of my weak points. Like I am not necessarily colorblind, but like I don't pay attention to names, just the colors of the names. Okay, this is a lot of stuff to destroy. I'm almost tempted to set off the unstable power cells just to make this go quicker, cuz that's going to be a chain reaction. Yep. Well... It might be the hemogen thing. I'm bloodthirsty, I guess. Who's medical emergent? Oh, it was a prisoner that was having their organs removed. We don't care. Oh my god. This is like the longest mech cluster cleanup I've ever had. Julie's going for this one all the way up here, and she's almost got it done. I think we've got at least one unstable power cell. I doubt we'll clear this up without some sort of explosion, but one can hope, right? Thank you so much, 2Below0. Thank you for all of your support today. I hope you have an amazing night. I'm not too far behind being done here. Just wanted to get this sorted out so future Nether didn't walk into a shit show. So we're just gonna get these last few threats dealt with, and then I'm gonna be calling it a night, grabbing some food as well. Yeah, we usually stop at the 6-hour mark unless we wind up in a situation like this where Randy has decided we need to play late. You know, this is Randy's call to go late today, not mine. So that's a potential 2 unstable power cells. I'm going to tell everybody to go back, and I'm going to tell Harriet to get her gun. I don't remember where her gun is. Oh, it doesn't matter. One of these excellent ones. Okay, so we're going to go to orders. We're going to go to... Where's claim? And then we're going to go to uninstall, uninstall. Everybody can go back on the work schedule. God, I kind of want to stay and clean this up, but I know me, and I'll wind up going way, way too late. So let's just get this a little bit sorted out. Get our orders clear for next time. So We don't want to deconstruct the power cells, but we want to deconstruct everything else. And then we want to allow everything that's up here. And we can get rid of that line. Oh, and the thrombos. Okay, so I think the main thing I got to remember is that we need to get this love enhancer over to the Empire first thing on Wednesday. If we check, I'm guessing they will have already restocked. 0.6 days. So we're going to give Humph the love enhancer, a bunch of organs, probably some drugs, a whole bunch of corsets, all that stuff. We're going to drop them over there at the Empire, turn in our quest for honor, and then do a whole bunch of trading. We'll also trade with the other faction on our way back. What's over here? Okay, that love enhancer's off the list. Marine helmets. This is Ben and Maker. You know what? I kind of want to tell Ben to not... Okay, so let's do that with Ben. So he'll do things. Do I want you to tailor as well? You know what? I'm going to give all of these guys the opportunity. Wait, you're not... No, you're not a... who's a what's? It's Pickle, Maker, and Ben. I'm going to give all of them... I don't know. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We can let you guys tailor if there's nothing else for you to do. Right? Yeah, if there's nothing else for those guys to do, we'll let them tailor. But we don't need it off, but we don't need it on. Okay. Let's check. Will you going to be on Discord later? Yeah, I should be. I gotta check if my pharmacy is open. If my pharmacy is open, I gotta go pick up my meds before I do anything. I'm not sure if they are. If they're not, I'll go in the morning because I have enough for tonight. Other than that, I have to get some sort of food in me. So I'd say it's going to be at least an hour before I get on, but I am planning to hop on Discord. So, and if anybody else sees me on Discord and wants to come hang out, feel free to pop on in, say hi if you see us over there, or if you don't see us and you want to hang out, hit me with a message and I'll let you know if it's possible. Lurk Queen is playing Horizon Zero Dawn. We're gonna go bother Lurk Queen, one of my favorite games of all time, and she's just starting. Fuck yeah. I know it's not Rimworld, guys, but this is one of my favorite games ever, and Lurk is playing it, so let's go show her some love. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. We'll be back on Wednesday with more Rimworld. Tomorrow we're going to be starting up our Satisfactory 1.0 playthrough and going from there. Thank you guys all for being amazing. I will see you soon. Take care and be well.
I'm a very grindy person, so I'm going to try to not be as grindy. I don't know if I'll make it to the end, but I'll play.